Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Tis battle, welcome in Nutily Choo Choo Sideways. Marcus Kidder, Cough, Sunrise Suppressor. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Red Snare Thirsty, good day, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Valdarn, welcome in, dude. Beep, 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 beep. Welcome in, guys. Good day, good day, good day. How's Nova doing? He's doing okay, dude. I wasn't on yesterday purely because on Sunday he had like a little bit of a funny turn with his medication, and I had to sleep on the floor until like 7 a.m. with him just to make sure like he was breathing and stuff. Like it was just a weird sort of like he was a bit stressed out and all that jazz. So yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I was absolutely shattered. But he's fine. He's still not putting any pressure on the paw, but he's hobbling around at like ridiculously full speed, which is very interesting for a dog that's obviously always had his four legs, and he's just zooming around. But yeah, he's just chilling. He's not on any medication just now because I'm trying to sort of like only give it to him like maybe 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock kind of jazz after he's had his like food. He's listening right now, but he's just chilling on the floor. He's doing fine though. If he's not putting any pressure down on Friday, I'll probably have to go next week and get an X-ray. Because it might be something else, like where he's got like a slip disc in the spine, but nothing feels off. It's the weird thing is like he allows you to move the leg, he allows you to move the spine. So it's either like ripped muscle or something like that, right? So I'm hoping by Friday he'll be putting pressure on it. He uses it to like support himself when he's standing, but he's just using his tippy toe basically, like standing like that instead of like having the paw down. But yeah. It looks like so no patch last night, chat. Looks like they're working on something for the sound files for tonight. It looks good. Obviously, we've got the wolf video to watch here. Not seen it yet. Looks like they pushed the Vulcan and AI behavior in FPS back to Wednesday. Yeah, so potential fixes for the audio crashes that be occurring in many ships are working on the potential fix. Looking good. And apparently 4 free is scheduled for this weekend. So ooh, looking good, looking good. Hopefully sorts itself. Yeah, again, like he's you can see him here, right? I'll bring him up here, right? You know what I mean? Oh, never mind, that camera has crashed. Oof. Because he's not there, he's lying on the floor. Hey Glitch, how you doing, dude? Let me reload the cameras. My camera might flicker here. Is it gonna reset? No. So it's obviously a Steam OBS thing. Let me quickly just go here. Yeah, because look, magically he's not there. He's not there, chat. He is here. And as you can see, yeah, you know, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's all stretched out. Because the thing is, as well, is right now he's lying on his bad leg. So his bad leg is the back right one. And you know what I mean? Like, if it was dislocated, bad spine, fractured, you just wouldn't see him ever, like, lying on it. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping it's just like a muscle strain, sort of like under the groin area, you know, and it'll stretch out or something like that. So again, we'll see how it goes. If it's not right by Friday, then yeah, I'll go and get him X-rayed. Get him X-rayed. Anyway, we got the video here. Oh, are you not working today again? No, you are. We have the video here for the wolf. Let me just make sure it sounds good. Up. There we go. How's the temp up there? Pretty bloody hot here. Yeah, it's really, really hot today here at Red Snare. Really hot. So doors are closed, windows, shutters, everything, and just aircon on. Isn't that right, puppies? Ooh.
I would describe Kruger as beautiful, bold, and elegant, not afraid to make a statement.
Unlike Origin, Kruger ships have a certain retro feel to them, but still feel upmarket. The L-21 is a light fighter designed...
Oh, goddamn, that is tiny. Almost looks like a car.
...to be fast, agile, and nimble. The trade-off is that you have to take extra care when getting into battle. You can't take the hits.
So it's probably got one shield, right? Oof. Ooh, that is
When I first saw
sexy.
the concept, I thought this is really amazing, and I can't wait to work on it.
Oh, that is cool as fuck. Very much like a speedboat, eh? Look at that.
Challenging
Why has it got a rudder?
because of the swooping shapes on
heel.
the difficult surfaces.
Oh no, is CIG doing another F8 nonsense where the fucking rudder is upside down?
Instead of kind of having layered surfaces like a lot of other Star Citizen ships have, the surfaces are very clean, very smooth.
Yeah, that's nice.
The direction for the ship was to make it sleek, aerodynamic, and aggressive.
Oh, and it comes in a full red skin. Oh dearie me, chat. That's a nice silhouette. That looks like... What was the one here we had? So that's A. A? Yeah, it looks like A. A... No, not G. Yeah, so it looks like they went with the silhouette of A and just sort of like V'd it up a little bit more. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. My only issue with the ship is the fin. Yeah, again, like, why didn't they just make it on the top? Like, I don't understand why CIG are, like, edgy with their upside down rudders, like the F8. Have you noticed that the rudders on the F8 are upside down? It's so bleh.
Aggressive.
Because again, look how good it looks upside down, right? And I get what they're going with. They're going with like some edgy sci-fi shit, but it's like
The exterior of the
it's very like when you see it like that, it's like from the Star Wars movie. There's just no need in it at
ship
all.
has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and future.
What?
The direction for the ship was to make it sleek, aerodynamic, and aggressive.
Right, okay.
The exterior of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but
What? What? Is this dude on fucking the shittest quality of crack? How? How? Where are you getting Spitfire? You fucking what? If anything, it's a fucking X1. No, that's not. No, aeroplane X1. If anything, it's like the X1. It just looks like a fucking rocket. You know what I mean? Like, not even the X1. What was the other one that was like the USA's really, really fast fucking rocket thing? You know what I mean? Like, Spitfire, where the fuck are you getting that shit from? No, not the SR-72. Listen
The
to
exterior
this.
of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
What? Where the fuck is this guy looking at to see it being a Spitfire?
Was to make it a sleek, aerodynamic,
Chat, where the fuck
and
does this look like a Spitfire? I want whatever they're smoking. Dude, this is the worry I have with CIG. When clearly you're getting ships designed by somebody that can't even be bothered to pick up Google and type in, what does a Spitfire look like? What's the silhouette of a Spitfire, right? It is fucking bonkers to me that these guys have fucking no clue what they're talking about. They're just dribbling over fucking keyboards.
aggressive.
The exterior of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
We definitely looked at a lot of World War II aircraft.
What fucking World War II aircraft looks like this? It's a fucking... What's that free tongue fucking ninja weapon that you hold? And you put your fucking fingers through the center blade and it's got a long handle sort of thing. A Kai or whatever it's fucking called. It's a flying Kai! Or whatever the fucking thing is called. Where the fuck are you seeing a World War II plane?
And that's kind of where the influence came from.
It is
Tail
fucking good
shorter,
looking
so
though.
it has
Just
this
not
very
this
aggressive
keel thing.
nose pointing upward stance when it's landed.
It's a little bit too boaty as well. Like, it just feels a bit like, why has it got such a pointy nose? And the dude said it was aerodynamic. This is not aerodynamic to fuck. I hate to tell you that.
It kind of feels like an animal waiting to pounce.
And that's why she's called the wolf.
And that's why she's called the wolf. Did you hear that, Nix? Did you hear that? Clearly, these people have never seen a wolf in real life.
Nose pointing upward stance when it's landed.
It kind of feels like an animal waiting to pounce.
A fox, maybe. You know? I don't see many wolves pouncing, to be honest. You do realize a pounce is a leap up in the air, right?
And that's why she's called the wolf.
The engine cells on the wings, I think, create
Oh look, it's just fucking doing barrel rolls.
a very nice
Is that all it can do? Just barrel roll around as a fucking buccaneer struggles to hit it?
silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also very, very happy with the form language that we managed to do on it. We decided to expose
Why has it got a
lot of leeway.
fucking
We
rudder
decided
like a boat's keel?
to expose a lot of the engine itself.
That's cool.
It's primarily pipes. The heat travels
Primarily pipes. Okay. Yo, guys, when I went to fucking vehicle design college, you know what I wanted to fucking do? Build pipes.
down it, and it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is.
Have you ever ridden a motorbike and taken off the fucking, like, paneling? It doesn't make it stronger, it makes it weaker.
It highlights the grace of the ship.
The vehicle has 2 sides
Oh,
for
that's
Gatlins.
cool.
It can gimbal 5 degrees.
Wait, what?
How strong that the ship actually is. It highlights the grace of the ship.
The vehicle has 2 sides for Gatlins.
2 size 4 Gatling. So this ship is completely useless.
It can gimbal 5 degrees in all directions.
That the ship actually is. It highlights the grace of the ship.
The vehicle has 2 sides for Gatlins. It can gimbal 5 degrees in
5 degrees. What's the fucking point at 5 degrees?
all directions. You have 4 missiles in the left wing.
It's kinda
and you have
cool,
4
like size
missiles
ones
in the right
then.
wing.
I'm very happy with the deploy animation of the weapons. That's something that
That's sick. That reminds me of something that sort of like flip round kind of thing.
not really any other ship does
Nice looking guns. Pure fucking useless though.
to this extent, where we have the weapons completely hidden in the fuselage.
That's sick. Yeah, that's fucking sick. What does that remind me of? It kind of reminds me of Thunder in Paradise when they bring out the Gatling guns out of the boat. Wonder where they got the idea from.
Which creates a very, very smooth.
Ooh,
Very
that
happy with the
animation's
deploy
not
animation
quite.
of the weapons. That's something that not really any other ship does to this extent, where we have
Yeah, that didn't work here though. Yeah, that's sick. But what happened there? Oh, it rotates. The panel rotates. Right, okay. That's why I looked a little bit off.
creates a very, very smooth package.
Nice. Nice UI.
The cockpit's a really comfy place to be, as you'll see when you look out from the ship.
Ooh, I like that. Holy shit, that is clean.
You have great visibility from the left,
Ooh.
the right, and ahead of you.
Proper bubble canopy?
I just
No, it doesn't have a bubble canopy. It's,
love the
that's
cockpit.
just the FOV.
It just looks so slick. The
Nice,
dash
fast animation.
is such a strong shape.
Fast,
I've not
clean.
seen the shape
Okay,
before
good.
in any of the other ships.
You'll notice
Got a fucking clock.
in between your legs a brand new clock, which I believe is the first that we've implemented in a vehicle.
Are you happy with the clock?
Yeah, the clock looks great. It looks like a Swiss timepiece that's in between your legs, just so you can keep track of server time.
You have to stop saying in between your legs.
Yeah, what the fuck is this, CIG?
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was a idea I kind of had when I noticed from
Dude, it's a keel. It's not a fin. Give me a sec, chat. It's the vet. Fuck me, chat. Ugh. Right. That's him, booked him for an x-ray. The fucking vet thinks he's torn a cord, like, in the knee, basically. And, like, he's got to get... so he's going to get an x-ray on Friday. And then they're saying if it is what they think it is, it's going to cost me about £2,000 to get implants in his knee. Fuck's sake. Oof. So it's £581 just to get an x-ray on Friday. And then it's another possible 2,000 on top of that. Like, fuck me. Like, oh, wow, looks like we're doing plenty of 24-hour streams, chat.
Certain angles, especially the nose, kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat.
He, on Saturday, Spooner, he was running and he twisted around and he can't use his right leg. So he's hobbling around on all three. He's not in any pain, it seems. He's just not using it. And since it was on Saturday, they're like saying by 3 days he should have been putting the paw down and using it, but he's not at all. So they think he's got, I can't remember the name of it. It's a long name for like a sort of like a tendon that's in the knee area that allows a dog to sort of move it up and down. They're thinking that could be torn, which means that he's got to be put under for an hour to get x-rayed. Then they will know exactly. If that's the case, it's under and full knee surgery to put implants in to like cushion it. So it's going to cost me like just short of $3,000. And it's like, not the best of times for this shit. So
I was kind of thinking, might be interesting to add something like a keel, also just to...
Yeah, let's go back a bit and listen to this daft fucking idiot. Yeah.
Especially the nose, kind of...
Actually, we're not going.
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was a idea I kind of had when
I kind of had the idea. Look how small this thing is, first of all. That's ridiculous.
Noticed from certain angles, especially the nose, kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat.
So because it looked like a boat, I added a keel.
So I was kind of thinking, might be interesting to add something like a...
So I was thinking, might be interesting. So this adds no function at all.
Keel, also just to make the silhouette a bit more interesting, especially when...
Why not make it where a rudder comes up from the back?
Like that from the side. And it's also...
Like, it doesn't even need it, chat. Why does it need it? It looks good like that, but it would have been more logical for it to appear as a rudder at the
So
top.
once again, something that I don't really think any other ship at this point.
Because also, do you want to know the funny thing is, chat? This serves no purpose in aerodynamics. It literally has no rudder function.
And
It's a solid, it is literally a keel on a boat. What the fuck are CIG thinking? Why do they allow this shit? They have like 3 designers in this video that clearly have no idea how fucking aerodynamics work.
it just adds to there being a transition.
Like it serves no purpose. It is literally a boat keel. Like if it was 3/4 of the size less, I would understand. It would be typically like an aileron fin.
From landed mode to flight mode.
But this is just dumb.
This vehicle is for somebody who wants a nice, sleek, elegant design.
I mean, you've got that, but again, why have you got a boat's keel?
People who are into sports cars, I hope they will appreciate the surfacing on the ship. I hope people who like retro sci-fi will appreciate the big...
It's such a shame that you've ruined this thing with 2 things. One, you've given it a boat keel that serves no purpose and it just makes it flying low pointless. 2, you've given it ballistic weapons, which means clearly, again, John Crew's team have no idea about this video game. And the worst part about it is, The dude is literally wearing a fucking t-shirt that says part of the crew, John Crew, or wherever the fuck. Like, couldn't be a bigger simp if you tried.
On the wingtips. I hope everyone likes it.
It's very unique. There's currently no other ship that looks like it.
Is it your favorite ship you've worked on so far?
Yes,
It's probably because it's the only ship you've worked on.
it's my favorite ship. I love the ship. It gave me a lot of headache, but
I think the team that I worked with was really cool, and I think the ship turned out really epic.
I love the ship. It gave me a lot of headache, but
I think the team that I worked with was really cool.
I think the team I worked with is really cool. I think. No, I know. Or the team I worked with is really cool. I think they're really cool. What?
And I think the ship turned out really epic, and I think you should fly it.
Why? Why have you ruined this ship with this nonsense? The center engine looks cool though. Look at it. It's literally this, chat. Where is he here? What was the Jedi movie? Death of the Jedi or fucking Return of the Sith or whatever the fuck it's called. What's the movie where Luke Skywalker is fucking fighting Rilo or Relo or whatever the fuck? Again, I don't watch Star Wars, but I can remember the scene from seeing a clip. When they're fighting. What's that planet called? That fight scene. Is it N1? Is that it? N1 Starfighter. Is this the thing I'm thinking of? On the planet. Yeah, exactly. Like something like this. But it's from the movie where it's like they're on that sort of like planet and he's like Kylo, is it Kylo Ren shouts more. This scene here. What planet is this thing called? I like how Ren and Stimpy fucking turn up when you type Kylo Ren. Crate is that. So Star Wars crate battle. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. And then there's a fighter in this scene. Crate speeder? Is that it? Is it a speeder? Is it not a fighter? Yeah, this! What the fuck are these called? This is what reminds me of, chat, right? This fucking keel for no reason. This shit here. Like, it's kind of cool with, like, is it blood on the ground or is it just, like, fucking red smoke or some shit? Anyway, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of this daft nonsense. It's a centerboard. It's red dust. Alright, okay. Wait, there we go. So you're seeing Star Wars V-4 X-D speeder. Yeah. This fucking nonsense right here. With its little leg thing. That's all that I'm seeing with this fucking shit. Like, again, they have ruined this with just two things. One, the keel that serves absolutely zero purpose in aerodynamics. And the second is that literally you've got size 4 miniguns that are useless in the video game and have been useless from the very beginning. So why? Why did you ruin this by letting these fucking numpties at it? Because again, it's got a really nice silhouette, but it just doesn't need this. It looks so stupid. Soulless one.
The ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
And again, I don't get that. I just chat. Am I so out of touch now that I just clearly don't understand how these people get a fucking job at this company? How can somebody think this looks like a Spitfire, a modern Spitfire, when it clearly has zero fucking silhouette to a Spitfire? Where they say it looks like a... Listen.
And that's kind of where the influence... We definitely looked at a lot of World War II aircraft, and...
What World War II aircraft look like this?
That's kind of where the influence came from.
What? What influenced this? I'm sorry, but what fucking World War II plane are you taking that influenced this shape? It is a speedboat. You've made a speedboat. You know what you got your influence from? Racing speedboat. It looks more like these fucking things here. Where is it? Look! It's a racing speedboat. That's what you've created. Look at the cockpit, chat. It's literally the same cockpit and nose as a fucking racing speedboat. Engines bare. You've made a giant jet ski. When you milled this.
Tail is shorter, so it has this very aggressive...
Look! It's literally... Fucking hell. This dude, is this AI? This old dude. He's having a whale of a time, chat. Look, it's so fucking... Again, exactly like these little fucking boats. But this is it. This is literally... what they've created.
Nose pointing upward stance when it's landed.
It kind of feels like an animal waiting to pounce.
And that's why she's called the wolf.
Look!
The engine itself on the wings, I think...
It's literally a speedboat! Flying around!
Create a very nice silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also very, very happy with the form language that we managed to do on it. We decided to expose a lot of greebling.
Look! Chat, it's a fucking speedboat! It's got the same fucking cockpit as this motherfucker, just doesn't have the little fucking mirrors, the bare engine at the back, and it's got the fucking aerofoil, or the water foils, or whatever they're called, to make it fucking rise up. It's literally a speedboat. How can CIG like
to expose a lot of the engine
God?
itself?
It's primarily pipes. The heat travels down it and it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is.
Just listen to the guff in the script. The heat travels down the pipes and makes it really strong. Listen.
Strong that the ship actually is. And it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is.
Pipes make it strong. Love, I'm sorry. What fucking nonsense are you talking about? The heat traveling down the pipes makes it really strong.
It travels down it and it really promotes the pipes. The heat travels down it and it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is.
Who writes this script? Who fucking writes this shit?
It highlights the grace of the ship.
You've got 4 developers that sound like they're fucking gerbils out of intern camp.
The vehicle has 2 size-full Gatlins that can gimbal 5 degrees in all
It's
directions.
exactly like the same shit with the people on the Meteor the other day there. They have no fucking iota clue what they're building. They're reading a script that's designed by somebody that also doesn't fucking know this game.
You have 4 missiles in the left wing, and you have 4 missiles in the right wing.
Oh my god! 4 missiles in the left wing, 4 missiles in the right wing. Why don't you just say there's 8 missiles in the fucking ship? Who fucking cares if it's 4 coming out of a wing and 2 coming out the right? Who fucking cares, CIG? Who writes this?
I'm very happy with the deploy animation of the weapons. That's something that not really any other ship does to this extent, where we have the weapons completely hidden in the fuselage, which creates a very, very smooth package.
The cockpit's a really comfy place to be.
Again, I
as you
think
see
the
when you look
cockpit
out.
is the only thing going for it. Bubble canopy. You've got the heat-resistant fucking dots. If anybody doesn't know, this actually causes like heat or something to like keep stuff off canopy. I can't remember what the wee dots are called along the stuff, but it's in cars and shit.
From the ship, you have great visibility from the left, the right, and the header.
This FOV lies because there's no way you've got this view in that cockpit.
I just love the cockpit. It just looks so slick.
Again, it's the
dash
only the thing going for it.
Is such a strong
It's good
shape.
that you're raised above the nose, but again, still really bad that you're so far
I've
back.
not seen the shape before in any of the other ships.
You'll notice in between your legs a brand new clock, which I believe is the first that we've implemented in a vehicle.
See what I mean? Look at this t-shirt. Part of the crew, and it's John Crew as fucking Jack Sparrow. Like, fucking simp!
Happy with the clock?
Yeah, the clock looks great. It looks like a Swiss timepiece that's in between your legs, just so you can keep track of server time.
You have to stop saying in between your legs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the fin is so stupid.
The fin was a idea I kind of had.
I love it. The fin is a kind of idea I had. So instead of being a normal fucking human being and going, you know what? Let me just keep my ideas to myself. Let's build it.
When I noticed from certain angles, especially
So from certain angles, it looks like a boat, even though we've designed it around the silhouette of a Spitfire, which no Spitfire looks like this. So you know what? Because it looks like a boat in my brain, let me design something that serves no function in this game whatsoever.
the nose kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat. So I was kind of thinking, might be
So I was kind of thinking
interesting to add something like a keel.
just to add something like a keel. God. This is what I mean when I say John Crew is dreadful at his job. He's the one that's meant to supervise this bullshit. Where you are letting interns, clearly fucking intern designers, right? Because they have a thought, they see it in a different spec, and instead of making something logical for the game, they make it where it's just fucking guff.
Also just to make the silhouette a bit more interesting, especially
It doesn't make it any more interesting, it makes it stupid. Yeah, it should have just added sails too, exactly.
when
The front opens up and a fucking giant sail comes out and you can start sailing across the sea.
inside.
You know what I mean? When it takes off like this, it looks good. What does a keel do? It balances it so the boat doesn't turn over. So basically it stops it from capsizing it, right? And when a boat flips over, the keel adds as a counterweight to bring it back up again, if anybody doesn't know boats. And I don't even fucking sail! And I know exactly what a fucking keel is for. Because it's not a rudder for turning, it's for stabilizing. So you don't fucking turn over. So let's add it into a ship that fucking rolls! In space and atmosphere! Making it even harder to fucking turn in atmosphere. Because this bellend was given a job. And he failed at it.
And it's also, once again, something that I don't really think any other ship at this point has.
Because it doesn't need it. It's not a boat. It needs to roll over in atmosphere and you're making it where it doesn't.
And it just adds to there being a transition from landed mode to flight mode.
And it looks shit. How the fuck does CIG hire these people? I'm sorry if that comes across as really fucking negative to some people doing their job, but holy fuck. Like, go and look at how aerodynamics work. Go and look at fucking, you know, how spaceships are designed by NASA and shit like that. There's a reason why you don't have this shit on it. It doesn't matter that it's a sci-fi game or anything like that. You're literally bringing out a atmosphere flight model, and Yogi's got to fucking say to them, well, guess what? Now it doesn't fly in atmosphere because you added a fucking boat's keel to a fucking airplane-spaceship.
This vehicle is for somebody who wants a nice, sleek, elegant design.
People who are into sports cars, I hope they will appreciate the surfacing on
What
the ship.
sports car has a fucking keel?
I hope people who like retro sci-fi will appreciate the big engine nacelles on the wingtips.
Why don't they just make this a boat? Just change it from being a spaceship and just make it a boat, and then I would understand where you're going with this.
I hope everyone likes it.
It's very unique. There's currently no other ship that looks like it.
Is it your favorite ship you've worked on so far?
Yes, it's.
And you know the worst thing, right? Take away the fucking stupid keel that just looks so dumb, right? Because the ship does look really good apart from this. It's the fact that you're giving it 2 ballistic guns, so straight out the bat, chat, this thing is useless in combat. 100% useless. Because you've got 2 choices now. You either make it not bespoke, right? Which it looks bespoke, okay? Because they've got an animation for it to actually unfold, so it's clearly got to be bespoke because CIG love bespoke fucking weapons recently. And the second thing is, if it's bestoked, you're gonna have to make it so fucking OP that it literally like 100% pens through shields. Which means that you then have 5 of these disintegrating big ships because of out of balance gameplay. It is completely useless now. You either make it super OP or you make it where it doesn't work and then it's pointless for doing combat. Because if you don't get shields down, it's 90% resisted on shields to physical damage unless you're using like deadbolts and yeah, just deadbolts because we don't have any anti-material fucking ballistics apart from that. This is nuts, man. This is really, really fucking nuts. How does this get approved? It's just like the fucking Meteor. Like, you're literally cocking people with brand new ships. You're releasing ships that have no purpose now.
Favorite ship. I love the
I
ship.
could have understood if you had made a size 4 Gatling in the nose like the Merlin, right? But it's the fact you've literally made no customization to
They
this
give me a lot of
whatsoever. It's gonna have 1 shield, and it
heavy
doesn't
pot.
look like it can turn.
I think the team that I worked with was
Like, when you see it turning in atmosphere,
cool.
it's really
and I think the
static.
ship turned out really epic, and I think you should fly it.
Again, take away this nonsense and allow us to, like, put different weapons in, and this ship would have been fucking mwah, award-winning. Great silhouette, great sci-fi look, engines bare, cool fucking animation of swirling engine at the back. And you add just 2 features that don't serve a purpose in this game. It's lucky it's so small.
And I think the ship turned out really epic, and I think you should fly it.
Because again, you can get pretty low to the ground, because luckily it's not fucking full straight. But why not just reduce this, like, by 3/4 in size, and then you could have actually got away with it that it was a fucking fin on an airplane, right? So what I'm talking about is fighter plane fins. And these stabilize when you're turning, right? So if you look at them, on certain planes, you get fins. So like on the Sukhois, underneath, right? If it had been this size, like the Gladius, I would have understood. Because these help with like aerodynamics and stuff like that. But a fucking boat's keel serves no purpose. And if it was actually like the Star Citizen F8, right? The F8 has its 2 rudders underneath it for some fucking weird design choice as well. See if I can find a image of it being at the back, right? But even then, they are tiny. And they don't stop the capability of flying low to the ground and cross-section stuff. And there's seriously no images of it behind. There we go. See what I mean? Those there. You've got it there. There's the rudders there, and then you've got extra fins around for stabilization. And also it's the same with not manifans. What are they called? They're called fuck. I'm trying to remember the name of what these things are called. They're not just fin, it's God. It's on like the F-16 and stuff like that. Not ailerons, no, like it is part of the aileron system. It's not manifold, it's I think it begins with a C. Fighter planes, small fins are called canards. That's it. Thank you, Tumblr. Thank you. So I would understand if you were doing canards, right? Or you were doing aileron fins to stabilize, to make it faster, to cut through the air, because there is on the F-16, but also just in here as well. That one that goes along the front there is also one. Like the design, basically. I would understand that if you were going with this. And especially with the F-8, how it's got, like the Sukhois, it's got the fins underneath, it's got the rudder here, upside down, which works because there was a plane that NASA did, or the US did, I should say, that they had the rudder upside down and it worked perfectly fine, right? It doesn't have to be on the top. But that's a rudder and it's small. It works because they've got the double here, right? So you've got a lot of stabilization in aerodynamic flight with the F-8. But this fucks it hard because you're nearly center to the body and it is massive. So just like a boat in real life, this is going to stop rotation at speeds. So what's the fucking point of it in a spaceship dash airplane? Because again, we are coming into atmosphere and it's flying in atmosphere right now. This would literally fuck you from turning. So what is the purpose of this thing? If it was literally 3/4 the size, so if we had it, see where the light is here, right? If it was like there, and it went up like that, and that came down, I would be like, I completely understand why you've got it. It's literally stabilizing, but also it helps with like speed, turning, aerodynamics and stuff like that. But this is massive. This should have been where it popped up from the top, and that would have been fine. But because you've got the engine right in the back, fuck knows what's even in the front of this ship, you know? If it turns with the wind, it would work. If it turned, it would work. But the thing is, it's still very centered. It needs to be further back to be a rudder. And it shouldn't be this size, neutrally. This is a very small ship. But this thing does not rotate. You literally see it in the video. It is not for rotating. It's a boat's keel. And a keel is designed to stop a boat from capsizing, and when it does capsize, it counter pendulum weights to bring it back up. That's what a keel is for.
5 degrees in all
With the deploy, something that does to the it's a very, very smooth
place to be, as you'll see.
So you see it here, and they're talking about it. Look, it has no rotation capability. It literally just slides down. There is no way this thing turns in that small bar of fuselage. And see here, that's not even going to rotate. That could be a fucking flap and push forward, but why would a fucking flap on the rudder need to be there?
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was an idea I kind of had when I noticed from certain angles, especially the nose, kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat. So I was kind of thinking, it might be interesting to add something like a keel.
Why? Why? Chat, sometimes I feel like having a sex change. I don't go ahead with it because I look at it logically that I wouldn't be wanting to do that. Right? Sometimes you don't go with your impulses.
Also just to make the silhouette a bit more interesting, especially when looked at from the side. And it's also once
Yeah, why doesn't it have an anchor as well? Exactly. It's literally, it is a speedboat. And it's annoying because, again, it's these two things that fuck it up, chat. You've got a great cockpit, you've got a great silhouette, you've got great engine look, you've got beautiful materials. You actually, memes aside, have the pipes looking around and it looks fucking fast as fuck, right? Then you have this plonker adding in a fucking keel on a boat, on an impulse, an idea, a thought. Sometimes you don't add your thoughts to things. And then you've got ballistic rotaries, which just are useless. This is such a shame that they have fucked this ship for not only atmosphere flight, because CIG are going to have to now give it space magic, or they're going to have to redesign it to make it where this keel fucking rotates, half its size down so it actually works as a fucking rudder, okay? And then allow you to swap out the guns, and this would actually be really cool because the landing gear looks dope. It comes down backwards. You've got giant fucking pistons, you know? Would have been cooler if you had actually given it wheels like a Spitfire, because a Spitfire has the wheels on the front and the rear. It would have looked fucking sick if you had it able to wheel in.
I don't really think any other ship at this
But look at it!
point has. And
It can't rotate. It literally slides forward afterwards. So it can only go at a small sort of tilt in the way they designed it.
there being a transition from landed mode to flight mode.
This vehicle is for somebody who wants a nice, sleek, elegant design.
It's so annoying because it is really good looking.
I think create a very nice...
See this, chat, right? Memes here. See this flying, by the way, with this one here. This is not the pilot trying to fly in doing barrel rolls. This is because it's got a keel, it keeps spinning around.
I think create a very nice...
Do you want to see what happens when you have counterweight in aileronics? Or watch this, chat. Fat kid on the roller coaster keeps spinning. You guys ever seen this fucking meme? This is what happens when you fly this thing. Let's see if I can find this one here. We're gonna go to TikTok. TikTok's probably gonna be barbaric enough to fucking find this. Fucking fat kid on roller coaster spinning around and around. Fuck knows what this will bring up. Yeah, here we go. Watch this. This is what happens when you have off balance. Look at the fucking kid in the red. This is what happens, chat. Look at him. This is what your ship's going to do when you have off weight. Look at him go. Nobody else is spinning. This motherfucker is Fast and the Furious himself. He's just fucking spinning. So look at it. Look. This is it here, chat.
The engine assaults on the wings
What?
I think, create a very nice silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also
Oh
very
my
happy with
god.
the font language that we managed to do on it. We decided to expose a lot of greebling.
Again, it's such a beautiful ship. Like, why? Why is this company like this? Why is this team just incapable of bringing out a ship that not only looks good, but just fucking works on day one? After nearly 13 years of being a company, you still can't release a ship in flight-ready capability without making it a fucking joke. If you had anybody in the design team that even remotely played this game, or a senior staff member like John Crew that even understood the logic behind this fucking video game and what we're dealing with, you would never add ballistic weapons to this thing. Or you would allow us to customize it, right? And the second thing is, if you learned anything about aerodynamics and how planes work in atmosphere and how they're designed for space, you wouldn't add a fucking boat's keel. Yeah, exactly. This will pop open and a fucking mast will appear and it will sail. See, if they did that, I would understand, Aurelian. I would understand if it was literally a boat and it was going to fucking sail. But also the craziest thing is you have an engine intake for air on the front of it. Like,
We
come
decided
on.
to expose a lot of the engine itself.
It's primarily pipes. The heat travels down it and it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is. It highlights
Again, it's just, you had, man.
Lights.
So
The
annoying
grace-
because the ship is really beautiful, like with its silhouette.
of the ship.
The vehicle has 2 size 4 Gatling.
And again, they could have just made it where, like, fucking, you know what I mean? They designed around every size 4 gun size, basically.
It can gimbal 5 degrees in all directions.
So I'm just looking at it here. So you got, like, see, the thing is, you've got built-in fucking speedometer, an afterburner. You know what I mean? Like, we actually have a fucking, look, this thing even tells you your hydrogen and your G's. Like, it has a custom UI. Holy shit, it looks so clean. Ah, man.
In all directions. You have 4 missiles in
These ballistics are gonna have to be so fucking OP, like. They're gonna have to be ridiculously OP, man. It's such a shame, because this ship is really fucking cool.
left wing and your 4 missiles in the right wing.
I'm very happy with the deploy animation of the weapons. That's something that not really any other ship does to this extent, where we
And the engines as well, man. The bare
have
engines.
the weapons completely hidden.
They've even got, like, when the metal heats up, and the carbonization or whatever it's fucking called over time that metal does.
in the
I can't remember
fuselage,
what it's
which
called.
creates a very, very smooth package.
The cockpit's a really comfy place to be, as you'll see when you look out
Man, it's dual joystick, red buttons. It's so slick.
from the ship. You have great visibility from the left, the right, and ahead of you.
I just love the cockpit. It just looks so slick.
It does, and the animation's so
The
fast.
dash
Look at this.
is such a strong shape. I've
Really fucking good, man.
not seen the shape before in any of the other ships.
You'll notice in between your legs a brand new clock, which I believe is the first that we've implemented in a vehicle.
Are you happy with the clock?
Yeah, the clock looks great. It looks like a Swiss timepiece that's in between your legs, just so you can keep track of server time.
You have to stop saying in between your legs.
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was a IP.
no.
Surfaces are very clean.
It looks also very challenging because
Again, just really fucking cool, man. Why? Why did you fuck this up? Especially with using the word fucking wolf as well, chat. You know how much this is gonna trigger me? That they finally call a ship the wolf, right? And it looks beautiful, and they fuck it up with 2 things. That's it. When it's landed down, it looks amazing. I mean, the point of the nose, right? The point of the nose is definitely a little bit too pointy, but whatever, right? The cockpit glass looks slick. It's look back so you can possibly look behind. All right? A little bit difficult looking up for some reason. They should have just done a full bubble canopy. And then they add in ballistics and a fucking keel. Like, even, like, keel aside, just why have you done bespoke weapons on it, man? And the only thing I can think of, on the top of my head, is they're going to bring out the Wolf X, and it's got fucking laser guns instead. And you know everyone's gonna go for that version as well. That's the only thing I can think of, is what CIG are doing. They're bringing out and they'll do it with the Meteor as well. I guarantee you they'll bring out a laser version of the Meteor and they'll bring out a laser version of the Wolf. Because why not? when you've got ships that are fucking useless, you make it where they become really good and you sell them again instead of allowing you to just change the weapons. Retriever cargo variant. Man, this is so annoying. This is like the first time we get a really cool looking sci-fi out of the normal mold ship in Star Citizen. And it just gets hard fucked. For no reason. You could have made the fucking fin go up here and be a rudder, right? It pops out and it can do full swivel rotation. That would have been amazing. And then change it out for the laser guns or something like that. You know what I mean? Again, with this giant fucking nose, you could have had one of these rotary cannons in the center, right? And 2 laser guns on the side that you could have customized. And it would have been like the Merlin, the P-52. It would have been like the Merlin, but it would have been fucking sick because you could have done 1 size 4 artillery and 2 freeze laser guns, and it would have been fucking amazing. No, don't stop doing bespoke. Stop doing bespoke, right? If you're going to do bespoke, you have to make it where it's part of the fuselage, part of the actual ship, right? So again, make a size 4 rotary under here, right? So you could have had it where this opened up and the gun came out, and then you could have had 2 size 3s, which would fit in this space, by the way, because if this is a size 4, 2 size 3s would have fit in there, and you would have had it like the Merlin, but it would have looked fucking just really devastating. 1 size 4 ballistic and 2 customized guns for whatever you want to have. It would have been really fucking cool. Because you know what's going to happen? These 2 ballistics are either going to have to be super OP, or they're going to be where they can't land a shot, chat. Because if they're normal CIG logic ballistics, it means that you've got to get within fucking 600 meters to shoot them before they're even effective. And oh, guess what? If somebody has their shields up, they do fuck all. Because they're not anti-material fucking weaponry system. So is this CIG's going to be first rotary anti-material weapon? And if that's the case, it's going to be ridiculously OP. Yeah, apparently they're bespoke. Because it's got a custom animation for deployment. So hopefully, and as well, because of how small this ship is, that's not your normal size 4 weapon. Chat, this ship is literally smaller than a 125. Where is it here? Look. It's tiny. It is fucking tiny. And you telling me these are size 4 guns? Look at the fucking size 4 on a Talon. Or a Car-to-All, they're fucking massive. So these are custom bestoked rotary fucking cannons on this ship. Yeah, the C2 has it. Has had customized weapons, but you can change those weapons out. That's what I mean. Like, listen to this fucking dude. Clearly doesn't know anything about the company. Listen.
With the deploy animation of the weapons, that's something that not really any other ship does to this extent. Where
Yeah, what's the C2 then?
we have the weapons completely hidden.
The Hercules literally has the same deployment system. It just doesn't have the fucking gun go forward and backward like some weird fucking cocking. It's like when Henry Cavill in fucking did the fucking, you know, fucking cocking of his arms before he punches.
Which creates a very, very smooth package.
As you
The cockpit.
Yeah.
Side.
this
If
of a spit
When I first saw the
and take the hits, you have to avoid them. A certain retro feel to them, but still feel upmarket. The L21
Again,
is
look how fucking
a light
small it
fighter
is.
designed to be fast, agile,
And it looks so slick when the guns are held away. But you know what I mean? You could have had 2 size 3 size 3 guns deploying, and you could have had here, because look, you've already looked like you've got it. You could have had this open up and the size 4, like, you know what I mean? It could have opened up and a size 4 gun come out the front of it. And that would have made more sense to me.
Nimble. The trade-off is that you have to take extra care when getting into battle. You can't take
Because it can't turn.
hits. You have to avoid them.
And oh, how does this Mustang crash? Chat, how does this Mustang... The Mustang is kicking the shit out... Like, this is what you've got to understand, right? The Mustang is literally kicking the shit out of the ship because it can't run away from it in atmosphere.
Can't take the hits.
But the Mustang just fucking
Avoid them.
face plants into the ground. Like... What? So, your only defense is to pull up at the last second. That's it.
When I first saw the concept, I thought this is really amazing, and I can't wait to work on it. It looks also very challenging because of the swooping shapes and the difficult surfaces.
Again, it's got really nice features in
Instead of
certain
kind of like-
areas, right?
Having layered surfaces like a lot of other Star Citizen ships have. The surfaces are very clean, very smooth.
The direction for the ship was to make it sleek, aerodynamic, and
Again, look at that. That looks so fucking, like, evil, right? But you just had to have the fin coming up.
aggressive.
Or no fin. Just take... CIG, please, just take the fucking fin off. Just disable it. You don't even need to, like, remove it. Just disable it from extending, please. It looks so stupid.
The exterior of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
God, you're never gonna let that comment down.
We definitely looked at a lot of World War II aircraft, and that's
Again, look at it. Look how mean it looks in its shape. You've got the curved fucking, like, gull wing coming out underneath it, right? Looks so slick.
kind of where the influence came from. The tail is shorter, so it has this very aggressive...
Well, if the laser variant has 2 fins, oh god. Again, I really like where, like, the maneuvering thrusters are positioned, this sort of rotation system. They could have gone with the typical maneuvering thruster, right? But they didn't. They made it where it's got 3 thrusters instead. I love the spiraling engine. Like, giving the... I can't remember what plane has the spiraling engine, apart from, like, main, like, commercial planes, right? With their prop. But I love how, like, the jet, the flame rotates around the cone, basically. Like, it's just got such slick things.
Nose pointing upwards stance when it's...
The pointy nose as well. You know what I mean? Because you've got maneuvering thruster here, maneuvering thruster here. You've got your yaw left and right here. So it does look like it should be able to spin around pretty fast.
It kind of feels like an animal waiting to pounce.
Oh god, animal to pounce.
That's why she's called the wolf.
Why? Why did they have to call it the wolf? I've been waiting for a ship to be called Wolf for 13 years. And I'm so upset. I'm so upset because it looked really good and they fucking cocked it.
The engine nacelles on the wings, I think, create a very nice silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also very, very happy with the...
Man. I do really like the red skin though. I think that would definitely be where is it? Yeah. Look at it. It's so oh yeah. Very nice. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to see where it goes. Again, if CIG are adding bestowed ballistic guns, they have to be ridiculously OP and penetrate shields, or they are useless in this game, chat. Because CIG have it where you have to have shields down for ballistics to do maximum damage. So, it's a small ship. It's a light fighter. It's meant to be nimble and agile and whatever, right? We'll see how that goes. It's most likely got one shield, because where the fuck are you putting the second shield in this thing? If it's got two shields, it's probably going to be very strong. You've then got the two bestowed weapons, so they either 100% pen shields, or you've got to make them overpowered. They've got to have like 1800 range, or it doesn't serve a purpose. And if they do that, that makes this fighter literally dominate every other fighter in the game because of that one mistake. Super sad. Super, super sad. They might do it just to sell it. I have a feeling they'll bring a laser one. Give me a sec, chat. I'm just gonna let this run whilst I quickly go and do something.
The exterior of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
We definitely looked at a lot of World War II aircraft, and that's kind of where the influence came from. The tail is shorter, so it has this very aggressive nose pointing upward stance when it's landed.
It kind of feels like an animal waiting to pounce.
And that's why she's called the Wolf.
The engine cells on the wings, I think, create a very nice silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also very, very happy with the form language that we managed to do on it. We decided to expose a lot of greebling. We decided to expose a lot of the engine itself.
It's primarily pipes. The heat travels down it, and it really promotes how strong that the ship actually is. It highlights the grace of the ship.
The vehicle has two size-4 Gatlins that can gimbal 5 degrees in all directions. You have 4 missiles in the left wing, and you have 4 missiles in the right wing.
I'm very happy with the deploy animation of the weapons. That's something that not really any other ship does to this extent, where we have the weapons completely hidden in the fuselage, which creates a very, very smooth package.
The cockpit's a really comfy place to be. As you'll see when you look out from the ship, you have great visibility from the left, the right, and ahead of you.
I just love the cockpit. It just looks so slick. The dash is such a strong shape. I've not seen the shape before in any of the other ships.
You'll notice in between your legs a brand new clock, which I believe is the first that we've implemented in a vehicle.
Are you happy with the clock?
Yeah, the clock looks great. It looks like a Swiss timepiece that's in between your legs, just so you can keep track of server time.
You have to stop saying in between your legs.
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was an idea I kind of had when I noticed from certain angles, especially the nose, kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat. So I was kind of thinking, it might be interesting to add something like a keel, also just to make the silhouette a bit more interesting, especially when looked at from the side. And it's also, once again, something that I don't really think any other ship at this point has, and it just adds to there being a transition from landed mode to flight mode.
This vehicle is for somebody who wants a nice, sleek, elegant design.
People who are into sports cars, I hope they will appreciate the surfacing on the ship. I hope people who like retro sci-fi will appreciate the big engine nacelles on the wingtips. I hope everyone likes it.
Oh, man.
There's currently no other ship that looks like it.
Is it your favorite ship you've worked on so far?
Yes, it's my favorite ship. I love the ship. It gave me a lot of headache, but...
Anyway, chat. Anywho. That's that. We'll see what the stats are. I need to see the stats. The thing is, though, is on Friday is meant to be 4.3 release, so we'll have to see around then what it's like. Just a shame, man. Again, this is literally the ship, in my opinion. Like, when they say they've made, like, a fighter and stuff, all I see is these type of racing boats. Look at it. Just obviously further back. Anytime I see the ship, that's all I see is the design. Something like this. And it's one more meme of Grandpa having fun. Yeah, it's meant to be. It says that in the schedule for the week. It says, let me just bring it up on the website here. Yeah, here. Where is it? Actual release, look. Thursday is Inside Star Citizen Alpha 430. Whenever they do Inside Star Citizen, it's normally getting released. I mean, it could be postponed back to next week, but you never have an Inside Star Citizen Alpha 430 because it's going to show all the content if you're not releasing it, right? But again, maybe. Maybe they'll postpone it for a week. Again, with the audio issues and stuff, you know what I mean. Hey, Henkin, good morning, dude. Interesting as well, where they have the doing the behind the scenes on a Monday. I would have thought they would maybe postpone that out to think, but yeah, it's a possibility it'll release on Thursday, Friday. Again, I just don't understand why they would do an Inside Star Citizen 4.3 if they weren't going to release it, but we'll see, we'll see. If it is, that's awesome. PTU that bad? No, PTU is actually really good. There's just a sound file error in combat in a few ships that causes issues, you know? By the way, if just to guys to let you know, if this thing on Friday with Nova comes back that he needs to get this operation, I'm gonna have to do like a GoFundMe or something like that. At that expense, that is absolutely insane. There's like, I'll be able to pull the funds from somewhere. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a fundraiser and stuff like that. So basically, just to update you, Hankin, I got a call from the vet today. So Nova's like, he had a bit of a funny turn on Sunday. It was like the drugs were just being a bit crazy. He's alright just now. The problem is he's not using the leg. It's like it's fucking dead, basically. So they think he's gonna go in for an X-ray. No, not insured. No, I don't insure my dogs because insurance companies have a funny thing about paying out. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not going to give it, like, there's so many people I know that have had operations with their dogs and the insurance company won't pay for it, you know? So it's like, fuck that shit. I'm never getting involved with these companies that just literally leech your money for you. It's not worth it. Obviously, in this sort of situation, it is, but it's like, you know, would they pay out for his fucking leg? Do I have to fight them for the money and stuff like that? It's just, again, it's not the kind of thing I like to do. I don't like to pay fucking companies that kind of money. Rather just find resources, sell things, you know what I mean? So yeah, he's going in for an X-ray on Friday. They think it's basically like a tendon on the knee that is broken, snapped, and requires an operation. It's like $2 and a bit fucking grand to get sorted out. Which kind of sucks, but there we go. Like, I don't know what it's like in other countries, but in Scotland, insurance company for dogs are so fucking useless. Like, for example, know somebody where one of their dogs was needing stuff done to, like, stop cancer, basically. The insurance company wouldn't pay out, but they would pay out money for having the dog put down. It's like, fucking what? That's just insurance company in general, yeah. My 77-year-old mother had an operation last month. It costed 1k euro. Yeah, but the thing is though, is what was your mother getting done? Like, was she getting an implant put in the kneecap? Because that's what Nova would need, really, right? And also working with dogs is a little bit more difficult than humans. Yeah, well, you know the funny thing is, right? People get life insurance, but it pays out when you die. Life insurance is for when you're alive, you know? Yeah, that's why I've never insured my dogs, Mitch, because every time it's a hum and a haw to, like, get anything out of it. So it's like, you know what I mean? I put the 35 aside each month, but you've got to look at, like, it depletes fast. Nova over the weekend was already like 200 and something pounds for the emergency vet. It's going to be 580 on Friday for his x-ray, and then it's another 2 and a bit grand if he actually has to get a knee replacement. It's like, what fucking insurance company is going to pay out for those free things? None. None of them are. Health insurance is medical stuff. Does Nova have bone cancer? No. No, he's just got a torn ligament. But they won't know until Friday. I had one insurer tell me that illness cover was more likely to pay out than death cover. I said, are you sure about that? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, no joke, if I could find a company that was very reliable, but I've never been able to find any company that doesn't have the hum and haw things for situations like this. You know what I mean? They're always like, oh no, no, it's easier to put the dog down than it is to pay out 2 grand for a replacement knee. It's like, it's so backwards, man. So I just don't do it. And I know I should. Maybe I should look around and spend more time. It's just dreadful in Scotland to find anyone that will pay out for these situations. And it's so annoying because the dog is in such good health as well. Just literally one accident on a walk where he just turned his leg incorrectly. And we are absolutely fucked because of it. It's just so fucking stupid, man. What was I needing to test out here? Because I've not tested this patch. This patch was out on, what, Friday, right? See this one. See if they've changed this. So the blade, is the blade allowing you to put repeaters on it? No, so it's full bestowed weapons, okay. So the blade is, I definitely think like the blade for NPCs is fine, blade for PvP is fucking useless. Apparently the Talon got some work done on it. Let me just bring up the thing. Because again, I'm a little bit out of the rotation on what they've done recently. So max ammo here we go. So flight characteristics, the pitch has been up, the roll has been negative. Apparently the Talon has like a lot of oversteer. Frost capacity went up by 5%, strafe, stuff like that. Okay, so they changed some of it. The cross section of missions went down. Interesting, so it's even more stealthier. Oh wait, I got an update. What was the patch before that? That was basically the nose. was no change there. The storage. Alright, so we're still on the same sort of stats. Just the Talon got a slight buff and also a slight nerf in some areas. The front, the Talon Strike is actually more like less stealthy now. Alright, that's not too bad. So again, I still think Team Arrow, like out of everything, the Arrow seems to have made out on this. Which I'm not complaining about. Apparently Gladius is like, between all like the pros and stuff, Gladius is no longer like top meta, which I'm not that bothered with, to be fair. That thing has been on the top for so long, it's nice to see something get some more change, I suppose. I'm still pretty fucking tilted about the wolf. Like how and why? How and why? Why?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Can we sell weapons from ships we've looted or nope? No, you don't get any money for them. Like even selling like size 5 only gives like 10k or something like that. It's just not worth your time. Wondering why I had such a good connection this morning, been watching on the company's Wi-Fi. Whoops. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. How you doing today, coolers? Oh well, we'll definitely give the wolf a run. I just need to see the stats. I need to see the stats on those guns. I can do, like, no joke, I can deal with the silly kill. Whatever, right? It's not that big of a deal. It does ruin the look of the ship, but it's like, whatever, right? It's just the weapons. Just the weapons now to find out if they're actually, like, semi-decent, you know? Enjoying the seasonal cool weather in Virginia? Nice, nice. Yeah, I know. I would imagine a lot of people don't like it. And I think that's fair. I just don't get CIG's mentality. I don't, chat. Like, why? Why? Just want to shoot it off. Watch as it gets shot off and you just spin around and around and around and around because of it. I'm retired now, but they started using keyloggers at my old workspace. Oof. Well, apparently the clock they said is the server time. So it's not going to actually show you local time on different planets and stuff. Because I don't think CIG can actually do something like that right now. Because again, technically, every location in the game should have its own clock. But I think they're just going off time in Star Citizen to make it easier for them. Is just off server time, which is fine. Again, if you look at the server time, so let me bring up here. No, it's info free, right? So the server time is... God, I can barely see it. It says Tuesday, August the 12th. Universe time is Sunday, September the 7th, 2983. Which is all, I always find this very funny, chat. Is when you have a CitizenCon this year will be 2955, right? But in game is 2983. And it's September the 7th because it's every, if I remember, it's every 2 weeks. To 1 week. No, wait, it's every... Yeah, it's 2 weeks for one of our week, or something like that, I believe. And obviously the server time's been going on for whatever, right? So we're meant to get it from the server time instead. It would be cool if you actually had like the ability to do like Selen have a time, Yella has a time, Microtech has a different time and stuff, but yeah, maybe, you know, I'm trying to see why would you need that, right? I would imagine they reset the server clock when this goes to 1.0. Where it'll be like, it'll match the CitizenCon time or something like that, you know what I mean? Also, why every time we come to Selen do we hear that crazy noise? A blade! Ooh, also, ring on wrong finger, chat. noise of the guns are fucked. Yeah, look. They're completely fucked. Yeah, I've got disruptors equipped because I'm testing out something on it. The two size ones just really don't make that much of a difference to an arrow. But because the Hawk is actually really powerful in a certain formula for this patch, I'm thinking like you have a Hawk and you have an arrow combined together. So you have the Hawk with the 4 size 2s and the EMP with 2 disruption. Because we tested that out last week in PvP and we made it where a Hornet couldn't do shit against us. And then if you had an arrow in the team, basically for like the missiles and being able to drop bombs, but you do with the distortion, you can literally shut down somebody from being able to kill you. So I really want to test out where you bring back the sort of distortion arrow build. So like a couple of arrows versus like a Hornet, with the 4 distortion, they won't be able to target you. So even though it takes a little bit longer to kill them, they can't target you. And also distortion makes it where you can't go into nav mode. Like stops you from warping away. So I'm just sort of thinking of more like an interceptor role with the arrow, if that makes any sense. What am I doing? Again, just testing things out. Years ago. See, the thing is, disruption's actually really, really good in Star Citizen. It's just, you have to... It's not like the OP level that people want it to be, right? Just have to go out up and over. I still love how when you're warping away from or away from Crusader, it looks the old model, and when you get near it goes the new model. I hate these markers for missions so badly. The ones that are on the ground just shouldn't be available until you're near to be able to warp to it or something. And then you see here, right? It's fighting to see which one's going to be whichever. And you don't need that either. You just need to know where the location is. You don't actually need like a warp to point. See here. Elite Dangerous. What was it called? The Imperial Courier, right? Wasn't that the one? Yeah. Doesn't that look very similar, chat, to something, right? I wonder. Let me see if I can find a big image of it, right? Imperial Eagle? Is that one? Oh, look. Look. There we go. Very interesting, chat. World War II-ish looking. World War II. I've seen that. I've seen that ship design in World War II. You know the annoying thing is, Elite Dangerous is such a guff game at times, but they make spaceships so much better than CIG. Like, look how good the Eagle looks, man. It just looks so fucking slick. My favorite was this. The Ferdinand. This shit was amazing fun to fly. Ooh, also I need to watch out, chat. I'm gonna die if I don't concentrate. We got... Oh no, a Buccaneer. Python Mark II, yeah. Again, really, they've always got really good ships. Oh, nice. Now my guns are working. Funny how if you kill the mission one, the NPC, the rest of the NPCs just give up. They're like, no, we don't actually want to play. Fucking hit reg on these things. There's a very funny one where the Type 8 Elite in the Vulture in Starsland. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Bagels? Yeah, so, here, right? The Ferdinand. Such a fucking cool looking ship. You're saying the Elite Dangerous Python. Mark II. Ooh. Let's do with fucking... do Google instead. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's sick. I kind of still think the original Python looks better, but yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I'd still say the original Python is more my thing. That looks fucking sick, though. Oh my god. Look at that. Is that the carrier from Elite Dangerous? Holy shit, that's fucking massive. Oh my god, it's such a big image. So this Ferdinand, Holler Adam. Yeah, look at the fucking Imperial Clipper. It looks so good as well. Mark III Eagle. Even the Courier looks so good. Yeah, again, just those ships are super fucking cool. This is not all the ships, right? Have they got more? Even the Taipan, look at that. That looks fucking dope. The Condor. The Beluga. Yeah, again, there's a lot of ships. Oh, look, chat. It's a fucking Nomad. Oh, wait, no, it's an Aspect Explorer. Different game, right? Fucking CIG, like. Where did we get the idea for the fucking, you know, wolf? Yeah. I do like the Federal Corvette, though. I've got one of them. I can't remember what's on my account, to be fair. But yeah, Elite Danger ships. Look at that. Even that looks fucking sick. There's a bunch of new ones? Yeah. Again, such a shame, man. If you put both teams together, the game would be insane, man. Like if you had the UI team from Elite Dangerous, the flight, all that jazz. The asteroid belts as well, not this unathletic asteroid belt we get. The sound from Elite is so much better, yeah. And their night vision for like flying around and the mining as well, like Elite Dangerous has such cool things. It just doesn't have any depth for the game, you know what I mean? So if you took the depth of Star Citizen with all the mechanics of Elite Dangerous, it would be award-winning, man. It'd be so good. Interdiction? Yeah, exactly. That would be amazing. Again, such a shame, man. Elite could have done so much better if they hadn't done the silly single-player shit. If you'd just gone with traditional MMO, it would have been so good. Yeah, exactly. That's all they had to do. And just add a little more depth to their planets, you know what I mean? Where you've got like forest and jungle planets, and not just all rock and stuff. And then work on the FPS side of the game, because that was really bad as well. Like, it just looks so shit. Clean up. I'm sinking money into Etsy now because the FDev told us we don't want ship interiors. I know. So sad. Again, Elite Dangerous, it is a really, really good game. When Etsy works, nothing is quite like it. Yeah. But again, if you took a lot of the stuff from Elite Dangerous and added it to Star Citizen, it would be really good. Just not the private and group stuff. That's what killed Elite Dangerous. That you can literally play it in solo mode and affect the universe. Never ever have that in MMO games. Just like in Star Citizen where people need to learn to get better at it. That's all. Instead of relying on CIG. A gladiator. Be very interested to see what this AI test has. I guess we don't have long now until CitizenCon, or CitizenCon Direct, as it's getting called this year. I hope they have a segment on flight. I'll be very interested. Because that's in like, what, 2 months now, right? Month and a half, even? No, 2 months. 2 months. 2 months. Wait. Is there no audio for missiles? Oh. There's no audio for missiles. Oh, is it a full visual now? Let's do full visual, right? Holy shit, that's fast. They seem to be doing like no damage though. Interesting. Shit. This fucking gladiator is actually hammering me. Oof. Definitely want to tone down the fucking sensitivity for some reason in the head tracking. Mm. Oh, a fucking prowler. What the hell? That's a lot of HP. Hey, Pogo. How are you doing, buddy? Hoppity hop. I think we actually turned it off. Maybe? Oh yeah, it's dead. Turned off. Like the HP on these prowlers are crazy, man.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Hell? What the hell? Curlers, thank you very much for the subs, dude. Holy shit. We get some fucking W's in chat, please. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, why did it spam like that? That's crazy. Thank you, sir. Huge! Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Novi. Wait, bring. Oh, the camera's gone again, chat. You'll love this one. Watch this. See this? Watch this. You're gonna love this. Watch how fast I can change a dog's type. Surprise! Man, this camera keeps freezing. What the hell? Maybe it needs updated. It's like magic. It's old boy Nova, chat. Poor Novi. Kilt magic? Exactly, yeah. Let me see if there's like an update for it. General settings, software. Oh, new software is available. Alright, let me do this then. Let me restart this. Oh god. What the hell happened to my camera? Uh-oh. Memes are happening, chat. Downloading software. Okay. I accept. Oh, I've got to close down OBS. Oof. No, that's not happening then. Oh no, I can't do them. Alright. Rolling back changes. Alright, that kind of sucks. We won't be able to update the camera until after the stream then. That's fine. Thank you again, dude, for the 10 gifted. Also, 6 times W combo. That's what we like to see. God. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move away from Brave, chat. I'm getting really, really fed up having to log in to everything all the time. It just will not keep like any login details. Really, really annoying. And I don't want to go back to Chrome or Firefox, so I guess I'm gonna try out that that other browser. Streaming as well, 'cause I have been enjoying it. Opera GX, yeah. ASAP. Did you deny site to have cookies? No, it's all on, dude. It just keeps resetting. Like every week, it just doesn't hold the information for some reason. Same location as well. Not bad. But yeah, I hear a lot of things that are good from Opera, so I'll check it out. Be like one of these weekend sort of things. The Chinese owned spyware? Dude, I don't give a shit about spyware. I don't live my life in fear of information that I don't give a shit about. Maybe just need to reinstall? Yeah, that's true. Oh, Firefox is dreadful. Like, it's the same with Chrome and stuff. It's just full of bloat. Yeah, I've been using Brave for about a year now, Rogue Knight, and it's just recently started happening in the past 2 months where it doesn't fucking keep the cache. Yeah, everything tracks everything, exactly, yeah. Oh, that might have... No, that wouldn't have been a med target. What the fuck is China going to do with my Frank Dandy thong order history? Exactly, I know. I have the exact same order as well, Nutily. No medium target? Damn. Guess this one's failing. Hey, buddy. Oh, I know, I know. What would be really, really helpful, Nova, is if you would start using your leg by Friday, please. Please, please. I know, we're still waiting for the tube boxes as well. I don't know where they are. Frode must have sent them out in the like slowest fucking delivery possible. The wife and I went full private and I've been really nice getting spam calls, email, mail every day. Alright. I don't really get spam email that much anyway. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking about doing for stuff like that. Glitch is that people would just send the money, then I would order up and then just have the money sent to me instead of them doing the ordering. Kind of feel like it's going that way. Cause that's been like well over a week, and if I had ordered it, it would have been here the next day. Oh, hello. I need backup now. at this talent chat. Look at this AI. Look at it, it's got no shields on. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that dangerous AI. Oh wow. Look at it. Star Citizen, ladies and gentlemen. Where the AI give up faster than players give up. They just use names or words addressed before that. An F8. Wait, are we at Brio? We're at Brio. Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude? Oh, it's a Cave of Wonders, that's why. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. The dude was actually here. What's your opinion on the L-21? It's a beautiful ship, but CIG fucked it up by giving it a fucking keel and ballistic fucking guns. So it's pretty much useless on day one. So yay. Looks cool though. Take away that stupid keel, take away that stupid idea of ballistics, and it would have actually been really good. A ship wiener? Same thing. It'll take a while, chat. Actually, we could just do. Yo, Divs, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate that. How's things?
CYBG ダンス
They do, but if there's no pilot in the chair, it won't do anything. Thank you for the fairy months, dude. W's in chat, please. Slowing down? I know. Under 30? Yeah, that's good. Nearly breaking the shields. There we go. Not taking any down. Oh, there it is. Two letters AC. Gonna be 95 here and then start to cool down. Ew. Come on. Kaboom. Hey Tough, good day to you, dude. How's things? Good. Ooh. Mayday, mayday. Going down, going down. Oh yeah, the camera's gone again because Nova's already moved, chat. That's fucking bonkers. We have to just fucking disable it for today. Because he literally just moved away. Concerningly unstable. I know. I think it's just because it needs a patch. But it wants me to close down OBS. I'll do it after stream. Yeah, it wants the browser as well, so it's fine. I wonder if I disable it in OBS, could I then update? Oof. It says the code execution cannot proceed because something C report was not found. Reinstalling the I'm gonna have to reinstall the program. Sweet nibblish. Let me fucking. Where'd you get this software now? Download, here we go. Here's that chat. Just gonna see if I can get this sorted out. What I'll do is I'll turn off this camera as well, just in case that has an effect. You get stunt cam whilst I fix this, or try and fix it. Ah, nah, it still wants OBS to close down. Fuck's sake. Bollocks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I will leave this page up and get it done afterwards. How is Nova doing? I mean, Nova's well. The problem is there's just about to be an insanely expensive week coming up. So he's pogoing around on all three. He's lying down here, he's lying down on the leg right here, and he's happy and content. The problem is he's not using the right leg at all. Like, not putting any pressure on it. It's complete, like, he can move it, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like it's almost dead, if you want to look at it that way. So, on Friday, got x-rays, so he's going to have to be put under for about an hour. And then he'll be x-rayed. Because they think the sort of, like, if you were to look at our elbow, right? You know how we've got tendons that basically pull our arms this way? It's the same thing for a dog, right? So they think one of the tendons that basically does this motion for us is snapped. So he can move it, but he can't, like, full move it, right? And if that's the case, it's going to cost me about 2,000. So with the x-ray, it's like 585 this weekend for the x-rays, and then it's 2,000 plus for the operations. So it's like, I gotta find, I mean, I can find the liquid, but yeah, I'll need to do like a GoFund or something like that to try and replenish the funds. It's gonna be about £3,000 at this rate, so it's like, it's just not what I need at this time. Especially when, like, the stream is slow, business with the dogs is slow right now. Because it's summer, everyone's on holiday, right? So people don't need their dogs watched or, like, it's just, yeah, it's... Unfortunately, just one of these things, really, really bad timing. So, we'll find out on Friday. What would be really nice of Nova, wouldn't it, Nova? Yeah, he's listening. Would be to start using your leg before Friday. Wouldn't that be? Wouldn't that be? Yeah. Oh, because he really wants to go for a walk as well, but he can't. Yeah, you can't, can you? And again, he's his typical self. Like, it's just one of these things which just fucking sucks, man. Just a simple going out for a hike, and he twists his leg the wrong way. But he's eating well. He's drinking. He's doing all the things that he needs to do. Just, yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And the annoying thing out of all of this is even with getting repaired, he'll never be able to go on a major hike ever again in his life. So it's like, ugh, what to fucking do at this point, right? It's not working, is it? Yeah, missions seem to be fuckarooed. Yeah. So it is very, very frustrating. Because again, like, spending the money is, you know what I mean, the dog always come first. And I can deplete funds and then just do a fundraiser for like the next 6 months and get the money back and stuff like that. You know, there's these things. It's just the upset of he'll never be able to go on a hike. He'll be able to go on walks, but he'll never be able to go on a hike again. Because it's going to take months and months and months of fucking, like, rest and all that shit. And every time he rests, he'll just get weaker and weaker in the other legs and stuff. So it's like, oh my god. And Nova is a dog that loves to be outside. And he'll still be able to go outside. He's just not going to be able to go up to the hills and stuff. There we go. Isn't that right, Pogo? That's my nickname for Nova right now, because he's pogoing around. And I went out for a walk with Nix yesterday, and it wasn't the same, man. Like, it was enjoyable, it just was not the same. Oh, walking's not the problem. It's hiking revenge, right? Like, one of the big things in my life is hiking. Like, every weekend I'm doing, you know, major hikes. And not being able to take Nova sucks. Because he's the one that sits beside you and just watches the world go by. He loves that so much. There's no contraption that's going to help him get up a mountain, dude. It'll have to be where I have to carry him, and he's 35 fucking kilograms. Get a second dog? I do have a second dog, but that doesn't change anything, dude. It's like somebody saying, oh, I'll have a second child for my first child. Second dog doesn't help Nova get up a mountain, dude. Nova's earned rest? I don't think you understand. It's not for my benefit, dude. It's for Nova's benefit. We're gonna need cybernetics to advance rapidly. I'm just hoping that it's not gonna be too major. Do you think one of those small treadmills would be helpful? I mean, yeah, but again, that's just adding on the cost, right? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can get, I could get Nova a treadmill and stuff like that, but it still doesn't give him what he wants, you know? Which would be, being able to go up a mountain. Oh, nice. Next one. Next level. not even the target. That's the extras. They booking in fast. Yeah, we'll have to deal with that first, sadly. Teleportation. See what I mean? They just stop. Once you kill one, the rest of them just stop. Yeah, it is very bad right now, yeah. Very bad.
We lost one.
We lost one. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, guys. It's the final boss. What the fuck is this tactic? good game. Good game, CIG. He is still standing still. Hope you won't see him like a T-Rex. Oh my god. Ugh. Not enough servers and too many people doing the same mission? No, it's just the game is absolutely shit on grind. Like CIG are making this game literally designed for fucking idiots. And watch us, we're dead now. Degraded to utter shit? Yeah. Like, navigation is bad, flight is bad. Fucking, oh look, there's my ship falling through the ground, chat. Oof. Well, at least I have Battlefield 6 coming up in a few months. Dude, just looks so shit. Battlefield just looks so bad, man. Like, once everyone starts learning the movement shit that I was watching at the weekend, that's it. You're never gonna be able to deal with that. The movement is literally like Call of Duty Warzone, and you can literally make it where you're invulnerable. So as soon as the fucking kids start doing all that shit, you guys ain't playing anything after that. You're gonna get shat on by one guy that literally becomes immortal. It's full of cheats already. It's like, yeah, good fun. Good fun. I'll save my fucking 90 quid, like. If it was free to play, sure. Be awesome then. But at that price, nah. Worthless. Yeah, Battlefield Bad Company 2. Battlefield Vietnam was good. The original one, not the Bad Company 2 like modded one.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista opportunities with their signature.
Oh yeah. That exploit's been in the game for ages though, Astral.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
942. Yeah, but before that was like a desert combat mod you're talking about.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Again, all the way up to like Battlefield 3, after that, all of them are just shit because they're just fucking aim assisted to help unathletic fucking players. I just don't like that. I don't like playing games that have got aim assist. It's not fun. I like to be the person in charge of the game. I just won't play games like that. It's why like even Star Citizen's so painful right now. Anything that makes you fucking auto-aim is just, nah, it's not fun. I mean, if SE wouldn't stop its fuckery, for me, I think the game that I'm more interested in is Ark Raiders, just purely because everything from the test was really good. Like, good sound. Already the same thing with, like, Battlefields. The sound in Battlefield is really bad. Like, worse than 2042, apparently. Might actually try Eve. Eve's a good game.
Last call for passengers. The
Really
shuttle is
good game.
preparing to depart.
Some PvPers I know getting into. I won't go back to Eve Online. I've spent too much time.
The next shuttle.
So I hope EA can fix the sound before release, because that would be definitely a no-no for me. Even if the gameplay was good and they managed to get a hold of the cheaters, I just don't like FPS games if the sound is fucked. Like it's delayed or any way like that. Somebody literally beats you because you can't hear them coming is not good gameplay for me. Sound is so important in video games. Yeah, Ark Raiders, again, I'm so upset I didn't even try it when it came out. It's just, I think it's the whole, the fucking,
It's not that often I can say that again.
You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It reminds me of, like, The Division with, like, NASA, sci-fi kind of shit, you know, with the drones and stuff. Like, I love how you're wearing, like this, like, a fucking NASA suit, right? It's just very, you know, and again, before somebody goes, oh, we've had so many lure shooters and extraction, it's the theme, right? You can make, we've had zombie games out of the wazoo, but still people enjoy zombie games. I just like how it's sort of post-apocalypse, but it's very sort of sci-fi, 50s sci-fi, if that makes out. Yeah, Fallout vibes, yeah. I just like the whole, like this, right? It's kind of, again, just really fucking, and this is early sort of play, you know? I just like it. I think it, and again, and what I like about it is not only the theme, but everyone who I know played it said the sound was mint. You could hear people coming round corners. You could hear things banging open and stuff. They said the sound was really good, and the VoIP in game was spot on. So that's a big thing for me. Plus, it's by the company that did the finals. So again, it's not like AAA kind of stuff. So I'm interested to see how it go. But for me, I would rather play this on the 30th than spend money on EA. If they did it where like it was free to play and you were just paying for skins and stuff like that, then I would probably play Battlefield. I'm just so done with spending like 90 quid on a AAA game for it to just be a pile of shit, you know? I just don't want to give EA my money. I'm so negative towards like these companies now. Same with BioWare, same with fucking what's it called? Like Ubisoft and shit like that, so we'll see this. Battlefield has a free-to-play mode? How do you play it for free? Are you talking about the betas and stuff? Yeah, my only thing I don't like about Ark is it's third person, right? You know, Ubisoft, yeah. So if I'm gonna buy any game in October, and obviously we've got that, like I'll probably buy this instead. Everything I see on Battlefield just isn't for me. Like, it's cool that people are enjoying it. It's cool. Hopefully they fix the sound, because the reports on the sound will probably kill the game if they don't fix it. And the Call of Duty movement thing, like if you look at this, right? Battlefield 6 Call of Duty movement. The people using the fucking shit. Like, what's that? Look at this. Good job versing this guy. You know? This dude is literally using the Call of Duty movement glitch, and it's in Battlefield right now. You can't hit this guy. Literally can't hit. You can wall run as well with it. So the moment that all the Call of Duty fans know that they can do the movement of Call of Duty, Battlefield players and older players are fucked. because you don't have the speed to keep up with that shit. So that would be my biggest criticism, is the audio and the fact that they've got Call of Duty movement in the game. Battlefield doesn't seem to have ballistics at all. There's no bullet drop. Yeah, because that's, again, Call of Duty shit. It feels very much like where everyone's like, oh, Battlefield's back. It's cool that it's back, but it feels very much they're trying to steal the Call of Duty players and stuff like that, so. Also, just, again, it just looks super washed out. I was just about to type the third person, yeah. It'd be kind of cool if they had the ability to do like first person matches in Arc Raider. That would be something that would really get me into it. Got the big maps. Well, again, you've yet to see the big maps in Battlefield 6, so. See what the next beta brings.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Also, how many times do they need to remake the same game and not be creative? It's like anything, you know, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, Battlefield. What are the other ones that just keep spurning, like FIFA? Well, I mean FIFA, and that's a bit different with sports, right? That's not fair. What's like the yearly games that always come out? Call of Duty, Battlefield, Assassin's Creed. What are the other ones? And they're always just fucking shite, man. Like, nobody enjoys Call of Duty anymore. It's the same shit as movies, yeah. Again, that's why, again, like, I've got my list here of the games that intrigue me the most when coming out. Nobody makes new things? No, I would disagree. You've got some unique games coming out. Obviously, they're not for everyone. But so for me right now, Arc Raiders, Beautiful Light. Beautiful Light is like Tarkov, but with horror, which I like the idea of. So you've got a looter shooter, but you've got the element of horror as well. And a bit of like, you know, whatever. Fable, obviously. Jump Space, which I'm looking forward to. That was the one that was just called, it was renamed from Jump Ship to Jump Space. That's like a 4-player co-op game. Light No Fire, and then obviously the Expanse stuff. So there are some unique games coming out. Yeah, let's not even talk about that. Tumblr's trying to get me to play that game, and I am not playing. I've seen the factories, I've seen the shit. No. It's like Minecraft. That game is not allowed. I'll end up spending 20 hours a fucking day. You will fall. Not for everyone. Dude, I don't have enough time in my life to play these games. Yeah. I banned myself from those 2 games, you know? So yeah, these are the ones that I'm most interested right now. Again, like, I hope Battlefield is successful. I hope they stop doing all this movement sound issue bullshit, just like Warzone. That's all I see in the game. The other thing as well is just, it feels very washed out, but it might just be the current state of the game. Let's see what release is like. But these are the ones that are on my list in alphabetical order. Good little bit of PvP, everything, you know, rates well in it. Beautiful Light, PvP, but that won't be out until next year in December. Fable, we don't know when it's coming. This is meant to be coming out very soon. I'm really interested in picking this up because it's full PvE, 1 to 4 players, and it's basically, it looks really fucking good. And Henkin played this and he said it was really, really good fun, you know. So I'm interested to see how this one will turn out, you know? Don't listen to WTV critics. 2042, Battlefield is... Well, again, like, wait to see the full game before you make an assessment, right? I can't justify the money to spend on Battlefield when everything I see, just doesn't interest me, you know what I mean? It just doesn't look good. And that's just, again, from my point of view. If people are enjoying it and having a laugh time, stuff like that, awesome. But no. I would be actually more interested to see what the hardcore servers are available to do, right? Like if you could do a hardcore server with Battlefield and you could disable the aim assist, I would probably play it then. No joke. Yeah, if it's just on the normal settings, no. I think it was PC 101 got me to play it. There's actually a lot of SE and SF crossover. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, Starfield? What do you mean? Are you talking about Starfield? Probably with Portal, yeah. Oh, Satisfactory, right, okay. Yeah, so it's, again, it's cool. The thing is, though, is like, I take it, yes, you can't get these rewards then. Or are they making this part of next weekend thing? This FOMO stuff. See, none of this looks good. And one thing that I'm just like, why is Battlefield going this? This is Call of Duty, by the way. Like, I just don't, why the fuck do you need a, like, Chimera vehicle tank? I just, man, please don't, like, don't go that way. Like, with the funny skins and the guns and stuff, just, Battlefield's never needed this gimmicky shit. They aren't making the same skills as Call of Duty? Wow, well, we'll see what release is like, right? Subsea, what's this?
Playstyles, but amongst them all, there's a playstyle that you either love or hate. Sniping has been around in many different titles, and many games claim to be the best game for sniping. Now, for me, Battlefield always had the most fun sniping experience you can have in a first-person shooter, and Battlefield 6 did not disappoint. I logged in over 8 hours in the beta on day 1, and had a blast from start to finish. The two main questions I was asked in my live stream was, is Battlefield 6 slow, and will it kill Call of Duty? Now, to answer those questions, start with the first one. No, the game is by no means slow, even on the bigger team game modes, but of course, we have only played 3 maps so far.
Jesus, look at all the fucking sniper glint around, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but no.
It's fucking sniper everywhere.
Now for the second question.
Why is this guy even reacting? Like, this is what I don't get, right? I don't understand when players react like this. Watch. So as he's shooting, right? He's shooting away. Look at this. And he goes, oh, you're literally 0.2 milliseconds behind the other person shooting. You are a shit sniper. You are so slow.
For the second question.
And then he's like, how did I fail? It's like, because you're not fucking fast enough.
Also, no, there is too many Call of Duty players who only play COD in their spare time and don't want to or don't have the time to learn a new game. Not to mention, Call of Duty will most
also, chat, it looks so washed.
Looking to be on its level, or at least try to be. If you enjoyed today's video, please drop a like, subscribe for more Battlefield content.
See, this is one thing I hate about Battlefield. Look at these fucking sniper pussies trying to fucking climb up rocks. Unathletic, can't do assault, can't do medic. Look at them, just walking around like fucking... God, they're so shit! Holy fuck, this dude's aim is geriatric. And he even missed the shot. The back of the dome missed the shot. Dude, look how much aim assist is in the game. Holy shit, watch. Watch this. Look. Look how his aim stops as the aim assist takes over. He just fucking explodes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is he exploding? What's this dude firing fucking explosive rounds? What the fuck? Why is he engulfed in fire? That's crazy.
Let's put another one down.
Bashu, what the fuck are you saying? There is no bullet drop? I didn't say there was no bullet drop. Jesus. Fuck. My God.
I'm just tagging. Just tagging them. I'm tagging them. I had headshots.
Alright. Let's analyze. I'm just tagging them.
I'm tagging them. I had headshots.
5 headshots. Alright, let's have a look. Miss. He's going for the cock shot. Look at that, chat. Look at the detection there. Amazing. Outstanding. The fucking explosion is going behind the dude's head as you get the hit marker. Great. Typical Battlefield. No fucking detection whatsoever.
I'm just tagging. Just tagging them. I'm tagging them. I had headshots.
I love how he only shot at 2 people and he says 5 headshots. These kids these days. Like, this is always the thing with Battlefield. Like, the hit detection is so bad. And it's been bad since Battlefield 4. Because does anybody remember? And I always bring this up because it's a very, very crazy thing. For the first 6 months of Battlefield 4 release, their server hit, like, tick rate was so bad. And I don't know why EA does this.
Come on out.
Also, does nobody on the team notice this fucking dude just sitting here in the open? Look at them! They're like fucking brainless idiots.
I mean, there's a lot of enemies around me. None of them know I'm here, I don't think.
Yeah, because they're dense as fuck. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Pushing for me, my level.
What's with the different fucking...
No, someone got me.
Oh god, that's just dreadful. I can't watch that. Ugh. I enjoyed playing the beta. The chaos that comes with Battlefield game was decent, nostalgia hit. Oh yeah. I probably won't buy it because I have to buy 2 copies for myself and my kid, and it felt better. It felt better than the 2.2 garbage we were fed last release. That's good, yeah. And you can play it forever? Yeah. Again, it's like, it's the multiple things for me when it comes to Battlefield game. It needs to be massively, like, for me to ever enjoy it, audio needs to be spot on in a combat game, and I just can't stand fucking aim assist. I just don't like it. When I feel like I'm moving the mouse over somebody's head and it feels like it dampens down, I don't like that. You know? If they sort that out, then maybe, yeah. But again, like, there's another, you know, there's a free FPS game coming out. Where is it here? Free Battlefield game. I can't remember what it's called that's coming out. It's literally around about the same time as well. I'm like, this game is gonna flop so hard, but obviously there's like the free one. No, I'm not playing it. Tumblr, I'm not playing it. What are you doing over there, peg leg? Come here. Come and show everyone. Look at this chat. Look at Hobbly Leg. Move away next. You move away. Move away. Come here. Look at him. Boing. Boing. Aww. Poor Pogo. Go on. Go lay down, puppy. Go lay down. Oh, he's so sad, chat. Poor Novi. Poor Novi. You'll cave in sooner or later? Nah.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your base visitor.
Poor Pogo. One game I wish did better is Summerfield with Battlefield Homefront. There's no excuse for these half-baked, janky, $100 games anymore. I know, dude, like, I don't get why... You know what I mean? Like, if the big boy pack was 60 bucks instead of 90, I would be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. And if the standard game was like 45 bucks, right? Then I'd be like, yeah, you know what? That's a good deal, but these games going higher and higher in prices is just ridiculous. For what? Skins? You're literally buying skins with that big boy pack. It's like, ugh. And they're not even good skins. They're literally making you look like some fucking Call of Duty player. Like again, not to shit on it. Look at this. Look at these skins. This. It's like, why? Why have you gone Call of Duty style gameplay? Like, this stuff looks cool, right? You know, the ghillie suit, but then it's got the skull mask, just like Call of Duty, and you get all the colors and shit like that. It's like, ugh. Look at it. You're wearing a fucking cap. And a fucking ultra-eyed fucking... I don't even know what the fuck is going on. 4-eyed night vision goggle thing. Pro. I just wish companies didn't do this shit, right? Because look at it. If you don't get the Phantom Edition, look how much shit you don't get. Battle Pass, 25 tier skip, exclusive unlock. So again, Battle Pass, here we fucking go, right? Every game's gotta have a Battle Pass for some reason. Phantom XP boost set, charm dog tags. So it's like instead of, you spend 60 quid or you spend 90 quid. It sells like hot butter, I know. But this was the thing where like the Dune developer was saying that every company has to do this because this is how they make their money. And I'm like, fuck me, like, you know, this is why I love From Software. When you buy like Elden Ring, you buy fucking Night Rain or anything like that. You just have to buy the game and that's it. I really wish companies would move away from this guff. Play all early access and get weekend 1, the 9th to the 10th of August. Get this shit that you'll never use on day 1. Play weekend 2 for a fucking tank that you'll never use because it probably stands out way too much, you know? Bat Company because we can't use the original Bad Company, you know? Nothing being affordable? Yeah, it sucks, man. If this had been 45 bucks for the standard and this had been 60 bucks for the Phantom, I would have said fucking go for it, you know? Yeah, the early access of playing an open beta and stuff like that. So play this weekend. If you didn't play weekend 1, good luck. You don't have any of this shit, you know? FOMO stuff, I just hate it. I really hate it. It's the same with Star Citizen. It's not that I'm shitting on Battlefield. I hate it with all of the games. Call of Duty, all that stuff. This shit is cancerous. And the pricing is cancerous. 45 bucks, $60, you would make more money than you do right now. Because more people would buy this game at 45 quid or $45. And if this was down to $60, you would have more people buying the Phantom thing. Stop making us pay for games we already bought. I know. And this is why, again, like I always promote it, chat. CD keys. You want to try and make a fucking, let's see, Battlefield. Look. Obviously they don't have 6 here. Yeah, pre-order, look. 28% off. Fuck EA. You want to get the stuff? Get it there. 71 quid, chat. So instead of going here and buying it for 90 quid, I can get it for 71.99. There. And I've used this site many times. Again, look there. 23% off, 53.99. Again, imagine 70 quid a fucking game, like, or 60 quid. It's bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Companies need to stop this. It's a lot of money for a game you'll play for 1 or 2 weeks. And that's the truth of it. Hardly anyone plays these games for more than a couple of weeks before they get bored of it. The average player, I'm saying. Look at this, chat. Top seller. Look at that. Free to play. Counter-Strike 2. This is how you do games. This is generally, like, no joke. I've never played Counter-Strike 2. This is how you do games. Make the game free, and then just have the extra fluff for people to buy. Everyone is just always after fucking greed, man. The unholy priest. What the fuck is this game? I'm gonna play the unholy. Oh, World War Z in VR? Ooh. Ooh. No joke, if they made Left 4 Dead VR like they did Alex, it would be a fucking awesome game. It would be so good. Dude, again, Havoc is the way it should be. Like, no joke. Call of Duty. Literally, Fortnite. League of Legends. Dota. Look at all the great games, right? And when I call great games, is if you go to, like, say, Twitch, right? And we're going to look here, categories, right? See what I mean? League of Legends, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Rust, Apex Legends, Minecraft, you know, just Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, World of Tanks. Then take away these fucking things, Rivals and stuff like that, Hearthstone. All these games here are always popular because there's always, like, you know what I mean? It's free to get into the game. And it's just, you play it, and then eventually you'll start spending money on it because you enjoy the game so much. None of these big top games that are big streamer games require you to spend $90 to play the game. Yeah, Rivals is free as well. It's so good, but look where, like, Overwatch, right? Overwatch is, like, fucking gone. Nobody gives a shit about Overwatch because Rivals is just a much better game. Even Star Citizen, look at that. Star Citizen has more viewers than fucking Off the Grid and Battlefield 2042. Like, look at that. How fucking crazy is that? Star Citizen has more viewership than Battlefield right now. But all these games are very unique where you can play for free and then you end up spending round about $60 to $90, but it's on stuff that you actually enjoy. Don't pay for shit, yeah. Again, no joke, if Battlefield 6 went free to
It was
play...
at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Noodly, thank you very much for the fucking... Oh, wait, Cough, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If Battlefield 6 was free to play like Dota, Valorant, Call of Duty, and then you were just buying the Battle Pass, and you were then just buying skins, I think it would make more money than it will do, like, from the normal sales. You know, over time, obviously. It's just a shame, because Delta Force... Also, chat, Delta Force is completely free to play, and that has a big following behind it as well. This one here is free to play, and it's got Battlefield maps in it and all that kind of stuff. Tarkov, bits, stuff like that. Shame Battlefield didn't do that. If they do their Firestorm shit, then that would be interesting. Also, why have we got so many viewers right now? Do we have a big boy in the channel? Where is it? I don't know, is it just lots of people on? Oh, yeah, it's just lots of people on. Okay. The most money I ever spent on a game was free one because it was just good to me. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, I've played a lot of games where, like, you'll buy them for like $10 and they've got skins and stuff, and I'll spend like 30, 40 bucks just because the game is so good, you know? You got the 3.0 shader lightning? What, in Star Citizen? Did you know there's a Borderlands 4 edition for 150 that doesn't have the game included? I know, dude. I know. And you know what the developer said? Don't buy it if you're poor. Literally some of those words they said. Don't buy it if you're poor. It's not for you. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I will never play Borderlands because of that bullshit. Just out of principle, I won't play it because of that. Because it was here, right? Look at this jazz. Borderlands 4 developer calling people poor. Yeah, here. This shit here. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way. Borderlands 4 devs gives a tone-deaf response to price concerns. It says here, this game better not be $80. Say, not my call. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I just came out of high school working minimum wage. Make it happen. Like, holy fuck. How fucking stupid is that, man? There's no way Starflight for Sega Genesis was $80 in 1991. This dude is talking fucking shit. So yeah, like, look, the boss says here, a real fan will pay $80 for games. So fucking backwards. In the type of, like, the way the economy is now in all countries, if you just made the game for $40, more people would buy it and you would make more money. Your real fans would actually be able to afford playing it. So fucking stupid, man. Like, as much as I'm not a Borderlands, like, I've never been into Borderlands. I enjoyed the first one. Then I got bored with all the rest of them. I just didn't find it, like, unique enough for me to get into it, kind of thing. That's my take on it. But I won't buy this game purely out of what that the boss dude said. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Instead of buying Borderlands 4, I'll buy Battlefield 6. That's how much I won't buy your Borderlands game after a comment like that. And no joke, if I see any content creator that I follow playing Borderlands, I'm gonna unfollow them. Because you're just literally fucking simping out at that stage. Like, to say something like that is fucking stupid. Or they might not be aware? Well, then boo on them. Like, all content creators should always be able to talk about, you know, stuff. Look how dumb this thing is going, chat. Holy fuck. It's just still spinning in the same spot. So annoying. If it wasn't for the game crashing, we would have had this done so much sooner, like. Sound files are completely fucked. $74.99 in the 90s? Yeah, because again, you had these crazy fucking companies that would oversell games and shit like that. Star servers, pick and choose server, in and out. No, it's basically in Star Citizen right now. We have a sound file issue on certain ships. You crashed the desktop because of it. Hopefully tonight's patch will fix it. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Hey. I really hope I don't have to fucking put him in for major surgery, chat. Ugh. On the discussion? Alright. Do we know? Oh wait, maybe it'll be tonight. We start talking? Is that a late one for you? Hopefully we'll get the stats on the wolf, like, in the files or something like that. I really want to know if it's 1 or 2 shields and what the ballistic guns are like. The ballistic guns are going to be the deal breaker on that thing. Ooh, a caterpillar. God damn. Alright, this actually is starting to get fucking heated up, chat. This is getting a lot more crazier. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Gonna need a bigger boat. Except for the AI are not even reacting. Oh, Caterpillar, not happy. Caterpillar, the real threat. God damn it, this thing just fucking die.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
Friendly down. Oh no, Caterpillar's here. God damn it, it's running back to the fucking Caterpillar. Oh, fuck off. Oh, this game. This game is trash. Let's fucking delete the everything out of it. Let's get rid of this. Thank you for your submission. God. Ugh. Oh, this is not working either. Well, definitely if they can't fix these CDTs, then I doubt it'll go live this weekend. Because that's bad. That's two constantly in combat. And we're soft F. Yay! What are the chances we could board this? What do you think, chat? Oh, why is this? How do we rebind this? No. Ugh. There we go. Murdered the pilot. As long as it doesn't move. Then we'll have a little bio break after this as well. Again, the good thing is that at least CIG are aware of the sound file crashing the desktop stuff. You alright, buddy? So what I'll probably do, chat, is I'll take Friday off. Because obviously Nova has to go in for his x-ray at like 8:10 in the morning. So I'll probably take Friday off and then do like a full day on Saturday. So instead of like starting in the evening on Saturday, I'll do like a 12-hour plus. Problem is, I don't have any guns to actually break into this thing. It's gonna take a while. Maybe I'll be lucky and it's just unlocked. What are the chances here? Damn it. So we got melee, right? Ha! Oh, it's got cargo as well. I'm in, chat. Get fucked. Where's he go, actually? So do you have to actually blow up the ship these days? Even though it says like the target's here, right? What do we actually have in here? Oh. It still doesn't say, right? Ugh. Full of cargo. Yeah, so I guess we just fucking do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go and self-destruct. I'm gonna go down with the ship as well, whilst they quickly have a bio break. That's it. We go down with the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Right, I'll be back in a sec, chat. Alright. And we didn't win. That mission didn't even succeed. So you can't self-destruct it. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. It must be because the thing is further away. It's like whatever, right? It's not bad, like it's very fast to get the bounty hunter up. This is the thing, right? The moment you get the bounty hunter up to max level and then go into pyro, you can make so much money. Just from this simple stuff. Like, you can make $1 million. Or, like, more than $1 million an hour. Especially if you got a couple of ships to actually be able to do it. Hey, Pogo. What is it? The treats have not arrived yet, buddy. Hey. You need to slow down. Can you put your other leg down, please? Oh. Eh? Oh. Puppy. Eh? Now I've got no sweets. We're still waiting for it all to be delivered. You can get your foodies though. Yeah, just give it to him. That's fine. See, I see he's putting his leg down there. But he's not like... He's not putting it all the way down. Yeah, that's way more than what he was doing this morning. Oh, you're getting snacks. Granny spoiling you. Sorry? Alright, cool.
How are you getting by?
Any chance of a cup of tea? Thank you.
Some things just boggle the mind. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
So right now, chat, I won't be able to show you because the camera's not working for the remote, but he's literally standing in the kitchen right now with his other leg down.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
If he could just literally put pressure on it by Thursday, I would be super happy.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industries is...
Oh, I hate watching it, chat.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Hate seeing one of my dogs wonky. And I know like there's a lot of dogs out there with like 3 legs and stuff like that and wheels and stuff. But when you watch your own unable to walk correctly, oh my god. It's like a vice. Just tightening off every time. I wonder which would be more beneficial for him, to have an amputation or an implant. Is Orison a good starting area? I would say Orison or Microtech are the best daddy fix, just purely because they have a huge range of modules and weapons in each location. But obviously, like, if you're into massive industrial stuff, then Hurston's a good one as well. I remember this one time I seen a two-toe reindeer. Two-toe? What, as in like only two legs? Or two toes out of the three?
Approaching next station.
Space Captain. I always choose Orison, just I find it just the best to get the modules and stuff at every patch. But I normally base from Grim Hex anyway. But obviously we're on the PTU testing out things, so... I really want to test the wolf chat. Really want to test it.
Last call for passengers.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's enough. We need to get on the couch. Thank you. Also. Okay. That's not that difficult. I want to make peanut butter blondies. So what I'm going to do is take out the sugar amount. Does that have the sugar amount? Yeah. So I'm going to take out the brown and granulated sugar. I'm going to take out the white chocolate chips. And I'm going to add peanut butter instead. Can you get peanut butter chips? No. That would have been sick if you could. I need like peanut butter bake recipe. Peanut butter cake? No. Peanut butter. What are these? Hey, Pogo. Oof. This might work. Take out the chocolate chips and the oats. Oh yeah, that was what I was wanting to check out as well. I take it in Urkel and Co. There's no stats on the wolf. No. Ooh. So this is a shame why CIG in the video didn't give sort of like an idea of stats on the weapons.
As the premier ship in its class, it sets the standard for galactic transport on a massive scale. Contact your Crusader Industries to find out more.
Let's do this. Actually, let's have a look at
All
this.
right, we're gonna jump right away
I'm interested to see what Mike
into
says
the
about
Behind
it.
the Ships. I was not expecting this because Behind the Ships came out before This Week in Star Citizen, so nobody knew it was happening. I thought they were happening on Tuesdays, but they just threw it out on a random Monday. So I think most people were surprised to see this. This is Star Citizen Behind the Ships for the Kruger L-21 Wolf. All right. What?
I would describe Kruger as beautiful, bold, and elegant. Not a
I'll
very
turn it up.
unique
It's
statement.
a little low, right? Hold on. I think it's really low.
Hey, Moga.
Unlike Origin,
There we
Kruger
go.
ships have a certain retro feel to them, but still feel upmarket. The L-21 is a light fighter.
Okay, there's the
designed
meme that I saw, and it looks good from here, but what I saw just now did not fit what I thought the ship was going to look like at all.
Exactly, yeah.
Agile and nimble.
It looks really good.
Fast,
Just take.
agile, nimble. Every other light fighter got less fast, less agile, less nimble. I wonder why.
The trade-off is that you have to take extra
not
care
really,
when
but
getting into battle. You
for the
can't
most
take
part.
the hits. You have to avoid them.
When I first saw the concept, I thought this is really amazing, and
I hate
can't
it.
wait to work on it.
See, I really like it.
I love it, but then I hate it. The front is
Yeah.
nice, but then the back is looking
Also very
weird.
challenging because of
Nah,
the
see, I like the
shapes
back
and
as
the
well. I really like it.
different
Just this, not this fin. Hey, Beardy. How you doing?
Instead of
Brett
kind of
as well.
having layered surfaces like a lot of other Star Citizen ships have, the surfaces are very clean, very smooth.
The
Myself
direction for
over
the
here.
ship was to make it sleek, aerodynamic, and aggressive.
The exterior of the ship has the silhouette of a Spitfire, but it looks a lot more resto modern and futuristic.
I don't like the exposed anything.
We definitely looked at a lot of World War II.
See, I'm completely opposite. That's interesting.
Influence came from.
I love the exposed engines.
The tail is shorter, so it has this very aggressive.
Yeah,
But that's how I
Yeah,
like
I
motorbikes
don't like
as
this.
well. I
No,
don't
that
like
stinks.
the
way I saw
cladding
it
on motorbikes.
was, like very
I was watching earlier this morning, my time in and out of sleep. I hope your dog feels better. I hope so as well, dude. Like, if he would just feckin' walk on his paw, you know what I mean? Like, it's not so much the money, because money can be found, money can be used to do an operation. My biggest concern is, one, it's a major operation to do a knee replacement on a dog. And that's what I'm really worried about. And the second thing is, recovery means that he'll never be able to go hikes ever again in his life. And he turns literally 10 next month. So I feel so bad for the dog. Because again, like, if I hadn't taken him out a walk on Saturday, none of this would have happened. It's just so annoying.
boo, right? So it was just shiny metal and everything was covered.
Like
And
the
it was
video I
just
will at the end.
Super duper duper sleek. I thought this thing was going to be all
Give him
that,
back wheels?
but we've
Nah.
only ever really seen like very far away pictures of it. And I don't remember the concept art.
Before I ever do wheels for Nova, I'll amputate his bad leg and he can go pogo mode. I am not going to degrade Nova with fucking wheels. I will literally carry... Actually, that's a good point. Whilst I'm doing this, I need, see this here. Dog backpack. 35 kilogram dog. Yeah, I'm gonna need something to carry him. Here we go. Large. That's it, chat. I'm gonna have to possibly get him a backpack so I can carry him and break my back. Item weight 570 grams. What can this actually do? Recommended weight 18 to 14. Oh, shit. Oh, well. We're going to need something even more stronger, chat. Because Nova's 35 kilograms. Carry dog on your back. I guess that's how it's going to have to be, chat. I guess we're going to have to fireman lift him if thing goes Pete Tong. Oh, wait, that looks alright. Alright. Ooh. A fucking dog holster? That might work. Here. Ooh, how this might work. XL. What's the weight it can do? I'll need to see more into it. They do well in Pogo mode, yeah. It just means he'll be able to run around in Pogo mode. He just won't ever be able to do a hike, and that's gonna break my heart. Watching him mope that we're away and stuff.
Showing any of that. I mean, maybe if they did that, they would have gotten in trouble with Disney or something. So, okay, but that's a little disappointing. Doesn't mean that I won't use it, but I find this to be not very attractive.
For anybody here that wasn't at the start of the stream when I was watching the video for myself for the first time, not Mike's video, but the video, I absolutely love this ship, but there's 3 things that annoy me with it. 1, this fucking stupid rudder dash, what's it called? The thing you put on boats. I was saying it all for the stream. The fucking heel. So the heel is stupid. The second is bestowed size 4 weapons. And the third thing, which is not a big deal, I just don't like how pointy the nose is. You know what I mean? It could have been really rounded and look really nice. They're the only 3 things. Everything else about the ship, the cockpit, the coloring, the layout of the engines and stuff, I fucking love.
That's not going to be a good thing.
And that's why she's called the Wolf.
The engine cells on the wings, I think, create a very nice silhouette, especially from the top. I'm also very, very happy with the form language that we managed to do on it.
I haven't liked any of the skins shown either.
I like how Marcus Hazen here goes, wolves don't pound, so let's call it the wolf. I know. It's so stupid. Like CIG don't even know anything about a wolf.
I hate it. How strong that the ship actually is. It highlights the grace of the ship.
The vehicle has 2 size 4 Gatlins that can gimbal 5 degrees in all directions.
2 size 4 Gatlings, but they're ballistic.
Yep. Which means they're completely useless.
And it's Kruger. 2 size 5? He just said 2 size 4.
The vehicle has 2 size 4 Gatlins.
Just said 2 size 4. Where? Are you just making up stats? Well,
The vehicle has 2 sizable Gatlins, can gimbal 5
See,
degrees.
this is one thing, right? It's the same as P-72 and stuff like that. It's short name for fighters back in the day. World War II planes did it 90s. You don't really do it. It's like the same thing as an F-14, F-16, you know? F-16 Viper, right? So it's just the same thing. It's the L-21 Wolf. Yeah, but they're trying to be edgy by adding it in. You okay, Pogo? Off you go. Go and do some exercise. Get that foot used, please. Come on, you can do it. Put all the pressure down on that paw. Oh, please. Please. Please rotate the paw. I know, it's so sad watching you bounce around. Will it fit in the back of an MSR? Possibly. I mean, it is very, very small. It's very small.
In all directions.
that can gimbal 5 degrees.
You have 4 missiles in the left wing, and your
Yeah, so this thing's gonna be horrible. It'll be horrible for now, I guess. We don't have anything that has anything to do with, like, there's no use for ballistics right now.
The thing is, though, 2 size 4 ballistics, depending on the alpha of each round, can actually be kind of scary,
in
right?
a place where it's pretty much.
And this is the thing that a lot of people don't realize with these ships is, if, for example, you have like a Gladius come in and take off the shields or something, 2 size 4 ballistics, depending on the puncture, will do a shit ton of fucking damage to components and stuff. That's the only thing I'm looking at for this ship in the future, is that it's literally designed to, you know, blow off wings and stuff in the future when Maelstrom comes in.
One laser you put on your ship, and that's all you use.
That's something
it's really
that
sad,
really
actually.
any other ship does to this extent, where we have.
Well, did he say bespoke? I mean, there's no way this is gonna
They didn't actually say bestow.
not be bespoke. Look at them. They fit in a hole, and there's no way they're gonna let us change these guns, right?
Yeah, because they're also
has 2 sizable Gatlins, can gimbal 5 degrees.
they're so small in comparison to
bespoke.
normal size freeze.
And your 4 missiles in the right wing.
I'm very happy with the deploy animation of the weapons. That's something that not really any other ship does.
I mean, it's too perfect. The animation is too perfect for the gun. There's no
To
way.
this extent, where we have the weapons completely hidden in the fuselage, which creates a very, very smooth package.
If this can fit 2 size 4 rhinos, I'll be very impressed.
As you'll see when you look out from the ship, you have great visibility from the left, the right, and ahead of you.
Because I can let go of the point and the fucking keel if it has 2 size 4 laser.
Shape. I've not seen the shape before in any of the other ships.
I don't like that the nose comes up and blocks your view, though.
In between your legs, a brand new clock, which I believe is the first that we've implemented in a vehicle.
Inside the cover? That's true. So there is
like a Swiss
hope,
piece
right?
in between your legs, just so you can keep track of server time.
Because if you can put 2 size 4 attrition or 2 size 4 rhinos on it, that would be really good.
Oh yeah, the fin. The fin was a idea I kind of had when I noticed from certain angles, especially the nose, kind of had some shapes reminiscent of a boat. So I was kind of thinking it might be interesting to add something like a keel, also just to make the silhouette a bit more interesting, especially when looked at from the side. And it's also, once again, something that I don't really think any other ship at this point has. And it's just...
I love Mike's
Wait,
face.
Because why would it have that?
Exactly. Exactly, Mike.
To there being a transition from...
Oh, what the hell? Did I not notice that in any of the other flying?
This vehicle is for somebody who wants a nice, sleek, elegant design.
What is that?
People who are into sports cars, I hope they will appreciate the surfacing on the ship.
It's not even a Carnard, Mulgar. That's not how Carnards work. Carnards are not that size.
The big engine nacelles on the wingtips. I hope everyone likes it.
It's very unique. There's currently no other ship that looks like it.
Is it your favorite ship you've worked on so far?
Yes, it's my favorite ship. I love the ship.
That, as a Carnard, would massively off-balance the ship.
It gave me a lot of...
Or a plane in atmosphere.
I think
It's just a gimmick.
Is really cool.
Because a keel on a sailing boat is designed so that the boat doesn't flip over, and when it does flip over, it is counterweight to flip it back. It is a ripoff from the Imperial Courier, yeah. I said that earlier on Revenge. But that, to be honest, that's not a bad thing, because for me, I love all the ships in Elite Dangerous. It's so frustrating, and this is, we're coming back to the same topic as earlier. The ships in Elite Dangerous are so much better than the Star Citizen ships. The interior of the ships that you see in Elite Dangerous look better, even though you can't walk around. The UI is better, the navigation system is better, the warpiness is better, the interdiction system is better, the combat and the flight is better in Elite Dangerous. There's just no depth to the game, and because of single player and offline mode, basically, it kills it out, right? It's so annoying that Elite Dangerous could be the perfect game if it just took the depth of Star Citizen into its game that it has right now. If it had better FPS and didn't look so goofy, Elite Dangerous would kick the fuck out of Star Citizen any day of the week.
And I think the ship turned out really.
But it just doesn't have.
So
It doesn't have fucking.
We don't know if they're bespoke. We're assuming they are. They're.
It doesn't have the depth of Star Citizen. Bubble with millions of system doesn't make the game good though. I always say this as a comparison, right? Elite Dangerous is an ocean, the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is a swimming pool the depth of an ocean. You want, like, the whole if Elite Dangerous shrunk down, slow the fuck down before you have another leg problem. I swear, this dog's giving me some serious anxiety. Like, he literally runs into the room that's a skiddy floor on his free legs, power slides to turn around to drink, fucking tongue hanging out, looking at me like it's a fucking game. And my heart is like instantly stopping, because if he damages another leg, I'm fucked. Or he's fucked. Slow down. Holy shit. He's just racing around there. Like, it's like he's discovered a new fucking form of transportation and he's moving super fast. Anyway, if Elite Dangerous just basically made all the planets like more, you know, like what we have in Star Citizen, right? That's what I mean about depth. Is whenever you go to an Elite Dangerous location, they just generally look all the same. There's no like forest biome or anything like that. If Elite Dangerous did that and they got rid of co-op mode and offline mode or single player mode, the game would be amazing. If you just made it an MMO with no hiding offline mode that affected the game, it would win.
Ballistic, so there's no one's going to use it.
Because the ship and flight and combat in Elite Dangerous kicks the fuck out of Star Citizen. So much better.
By content creators that get it for free from CIG for a little while, and then it's going to go on the shelf until the game changes. I just don't see a world where we're able to change the guns. If we're able to change the guns, then it all comes down to what are the size of the shields, what are the size of
It'll be size 1 shield,
power plants, things like that. How stealthy can it be? What's its cross section? Because then it's a competitor with the Talon, right?
Wow.
Talon is a stealthy, kind of nimble, fast ship, low health, that has size 4 guns on it, right? This can be very.
Where does
very
Mike?
similar.
How does Mike compare this to a fucking stealth? Like, if anything, this goes in line beside Arrow and Gladius.
Stealthy though, it has ballistics, and ballistics just aren't in a good place as far as I'm aware right now.
They're useless.
Completely clueless, and would happy to be wrong, because I've preached for so long on this channel about like more ships being relevant, and I would love to see a ship that is only ballistics and ballistics be relevant. It's
Again,
just,
if CIG makes the guns really powerful and OP, it would be a contender.
Weird to me,
and I think you should fly it.
Oh, you think we should fly? I swear to God, I feel like the artists get bonuses based on how much the ships sell.
a fucking commission. A commission if they get the sales. Man, wouldn't that be fucking funny? Like,
You guys think? Because
where is it?
or something like that. But I'll probably just melt it. It's yeah. Remember under was expected the past. Oh, you think we should fly? I swear to God, I feel like the artists get bonuses based on how much the ships sell.
That's funny.
The way they talk about this stuff. Look to the past, fight for the future in Alpha 4.3. It's such a weird ship because it is future in the front, old in the back. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about it? It's a bit weird. A bit weird. I was expecting that Naboo ship, and I didn't get it, so I'm like disappointed.
Good boy.
Right? Because like I know what we saw in the concept, I know what we saw on the loading screen, and now I'm like, meh. And the ballistics and the bespoke stuff that's a killer for me. You need like to take customization out of players' hands. On the weapon side, I've never understood. I'm gonna be
for
honest.
me. I think you should always take the customization out of turrets. I personally believe that every single turret in this game should be bespoke and it should be designed to take out anti-fighter and that's it. Allowing you the customization of certain ships, right? So like the Javelin and the Idris, you could have certain turrets that are designed for not anti-fighter and blah, 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 right? But they really need to stop with these bespoke things on fighters and shit like that. It doesn't work.
They learned that lesson with the Vanguards. Like really early when they let us change the guns in the nose of the Vanguard eventually. And I don't even know if you still can because I never fly those ships, but I remember when we were able to, it was like, okay, that, thank you. And then they just kept doing like random bespoke ships with bespoke weapons, and it's just I'm not big on it, right? They're doing it with they did it with the Mantis, the Mantis variant thing that is just not good. And yeah, it just doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, the Meteor.
Again,
They just said that it came with 4 missiles. Yeah.
This year, all the ships they released are
I hear people like
garbage.
the Meteor, though.
Like, if you think of it, right? What have we had this year so far? We've had the Meteor, which is out of the box, completely useless. The Prowler utility, that looks cool, but again, its only gameplay is for the future of this game when you're trying to drop off boxes to your own outpost or something, stealthing in or something like that. It's got 0 gameplay right now. Then what else have we had this year? We've had the Guardian MX, which is worse than the normal Guardians, right? It's crazy, man. Like, what other things have we got this year? I'm trying to think of what are the other ships that we've had. No, redone. Well, Paladin's not out. Asgard isn't too bad. Yeah, the Asgard was actually good, right? MTC, no, we don't need anything. So Idris came out dreadful as well. So yeah, we've had one good ship. The Asgard is really good. I really like the Asgard. I think it's definitely worth it. The Prowler utility, I think, is a really good ship. The problem is that it's for gameplay near the end of, 1.0 kind of thing. Again, it's really good for stealth. Like, if you had a Prowler stealthing in troops and you were dropping off, like, boxes and ATLS and stuff, please, for the love of God, dog, will you stop just fucking running around like a lunatic? You're gonna be the end of me, pup. And then he sits down and just smiles at me. Yeah, you're a lunatic. The Guardian MX is dreadful. Because the normal Guardian is so much better than the MX. The ATLS, well, no, we don't need to worry about ATLSs because, again, they're just like little tiny utility things. I'm talking about just ships in general. But, again, like, Only the As card is
I
really
heard
that
people
good.
didn't, but I don't know. I mostly talk to PvP people, so maybe it's good in PvE. 8 size 1 missiles, okay. But yeah, interesting. Ballistas may be useless now, but not when Maelstrom comes in.
The tack is like the tack is good if you're like, you know what I mean, like role playing and you're sort of doing all those things. You know what I mean? It's good in a certain way, but in the general status, it's not that good, right? Like, why would you put so many people in attack when you could have separate ships that do a better job? Tack is like something where maybe down the line it'll be good.
Be with just engineering, right? Because there were certain things. That
Paladin has potential to be a really good ship.
Certain weapons would do damage against certain.
Because
like
again,
shields versus armor.
Let me just quickly link this here,
things
chat.
like that. So
that's
yes,
Mike's video
they
there.
could definitely be relevant at some point. In 4.3, this ship will not be relevant, and they are selling
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he's right with that. It depends on the weapons. If the weapons are good, it might be somewhat, you know, better. Let's go here. Paladin. Was it 4 size 5s on this thing? Yeah. And then you've got the what? You've got the 4 size 4s as well. So 4 size 5s, 4 size 4s. This thing is actually pretty scary. And it's small as well. Really, really fucking small. So this is meant to be coming out this year. And I'm excited for this because this is, again, like, I'm not a fan of the Connie or the Corsair. Yes, they are very good at doing like multi-role killing. This, I just generally feel is the combat version of those size of ship, right? It does, yeah, the middle tower, yeah. But if you have crew, yeah. But you've also got to remember that very soon, Relay, people with solo Connies and solo Corsairs are going to need crew. There's no way you can fly, shoot, defend, and put out a fire inside your ship, or you're fucked, right? So, for me, I like the idea that you take like 2 or 3 crew and you put it in the Paladin. It's actually really, really powerful. Because it's a lot smaller, you know? It's more of a war machine. I'm always for the war stuff. Yeah, I do like that. Also, what was the skin that it came with? Shadowfall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. So that's another one that's meant to be coming this year. They showcased the Perseus as well, with a little bit of a side view on it. Where was that? It was the monthly review here. Yeah. And the Apollo cockpit as well is looking really, really good. I like this, the bridge of it. This looks sick. I like how there's like a little lift here that or you know, a lift that goes up or down, even though I don't know where it's gonna go, but the Apollo cockpit is really fucking clean. There's like beds inside it, which I really like. There's like a bed there. And then obviously like you'll have the medical stuff further down. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this one will turn out. And then obviously here, because CIG are pumping out the RSI stuff like crazy. The Perseus here is looking really fucking sick. I love all the wee details and stuff on it going down. I still think CIG needs to start getting into doing like silo missile launcher ships, like on the on Idris's and stuff like that, where it just pumps out missiles, you know. Looks nothing like the concept. I'm not bothered about the concept, dude. Again, the bridge area looks like how it was designed. If you actually like see the right. If you actually look at the Perseus, here, it looks really, like, it looks very similar, dude. Let me try and find, like, a big-ass image here of concept. So there's their Perseus, right? And you see here, you've got the little V. Let me hide my camera here. So you've got the little V there, which is there. You've then got the bridge that goes out with the block at the front. It looks very much similar, dude. It's very much like the concept. It looks really dope. You got the wee engines there, even though it's like sort of moved there, there's them there, you know? It's looking clean. Very excited to see how this one will actually turn out. I do like the look of that ship. Really, really like the look of it. So we've got that, but they also mentioned, so here, 4 unannounced vehicles. So take away the Wolf, there's 3 more unannounced vehicles still coming out this year. Because you got Apollo, you've got Paladin, you've got Perseus, you've got Drake Ironchad, and then 3 more, right? Drake Flappy Bird, maybe ground vehicle, who knows? I hope that I generally hope the Drake Chad makes it out this year. But it's kind of looking like it's not. Flow updates were made to the Drake Iron Chad, including new elevator and revised staircase improvements, blah, 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 blah. The Iron Assault also progressed through White Box. I mean, there is possibility they're out by the end of the year. Yeah, vehicles can be ground, or, you know what I mean. They can be ground as well. They can be indeed. Also, has anyone, chat, this is gonna make you laugh. Has anybody seen the trailer for Kraken? Anybody seen this? Just before I showcase this trailer for Kraken. It's Kraken, the official trailer. And I shit you not, chat. I'm pretty sure this movie is 100% AI created. Watch this. Watch this. Look at it. Even the text is made by like AI.
For our superior sound drawer.
Were you right?
What the fuck is this?
I heard the sonic sound treatment can stress the sound.
Yes, it can. And it can even disrupt the entire ecosystem in the fjord.
What do you mean by disrupt the ecosystem?
What is this shit? Is this what we're getting as movies now?
There's no chance of that.
This is it, chat. This is it. Nobody, like, this is what games are gonna look like as well. Eventually down the line, Battlefield 7 will be AI created and it'll look like this. Like, why? Why? Why did somebody make a whole movie in AI, like? What the fuck? And I'm interested to see what other people will say, you know? Alright, here we go, another
Hey
one.
guys, it's Paradise, and if Ark Raiders isn't on your radar yet, it should be. This is a game that's been quietly gaining traction over the past year, and now after multiple playtests and creator impressions, it's becoming clear that Embark Studios might be sitting on something really special. In a sea of extraction shooters and live service games that blur together, Arc Raiders is standing out for all the right reasons and not just because of who's making it. In this video, I'm going to get you fully caught up on what Arc Raiders is, why it's building a core following, what players and big streamers are saying about it, and most importantly, why it deserves your attention. So let's get into it.
Oh shit, you can get a
anyone that
fucking
hasn't
harp
heard of
on
it yet,
pull thing?
Arc Raiders is a
Oh
third-person
my god.
PvE extraction shooter set on a devastated future Earth where massive, deadly AI machines known as Arc are roaming the surface. You play as a raider, part of a scrappy underground resistance, trying to scavenge gear, complete objectives, and make it out alive. Each run will start in Speranza, a massive underground city hub, where you pick your loadout,
That's cool.
tweak your perks, and then eventually head up to the surface. From here,
Giving
it's
me
all about how
Anthem
you
vibes.
survive and what you can bring back, dodging both the robots and other players along the way. It's made by Embark Studios, the same team behind the finals, but this game is a very different beast. Instead of the more chaotic arena setup and fast respawns, Arc Raiders is all about the tension and atmosphere. It's slower, heavier, and far more immersive, with massive deadly robots patrolling around, players scouring the area, and valuable loot to be found and hopefully extracted with to progress your base. Now, what makes this game special?
Quick use, so like your medicals and stuff, safe pockets, because this is always the biggest thing that I didn't get to play Arc Raiders playtest. I kind of like held back on it, and then I heard such good things about it. So container your equipment. See, why can't we just get a simple UI like this in Star Citizen? You know what I mean? Like your consumables, your fucking grenades, your weapons, like...
Isn't just the premise though, it's the actual execution.
Prison purse.
I actually did get to play a recent tech test a little while ago, and our impressions are on the channel. But I can tell you straight away the thing that jumped out to me was how polished and atmospheric it felt, even for a tech test.
Did anybody have a shot of this when the playtest was out?
Sound design is unreal, from the thumping footsteps of nearby Arc robots, to the distant gunfire and players yelling over proximity chat or using in-game emotes. It genuinely pulls you into the world and creates its own atmosphere. Since then, others have got into tech tests, and it's not just me saying this. Top streamers have also played and are echoing the same sentiment. When Shroud was asked about it, he said he thinks they really have something genuinely cool here. The average player won't care that it's...
Why the fuck are people asking Shroud? Of all people, this dude is the most brainless ape to ask about. He is only good at putting a crosshair on somebody's head in a video game. The dude is fucking brainless.
It's an extraction game. They'll come in, take a free kit, and have an amazing journey. Who cares about the extraction part? Just experiencing the game is incredible. The atmosphere, the sound design, the pressure of the robots. And I think Shroud touches on something interesting here. Arc Raiders isn't trying to just be the next Tarkov, it's more so...
And I Shroud a question if I wanted to fall asleep, exactly.
Moments. And I think these kind of moments appeal to gamers beyond just the hardcore extraction fans. Jack Frags also played it and said, "It's not that often that I can say a game has sunk its teeth into me as much as Arc Raiders did. I can't help but feel Embark Studios have got something special here." And to be honest, I think he hit the nail on the head. This isn't a game that just clicks mechanically, it also grabs you in and leaves you with an impression. It's the kind of game where even when you lose, you come away thinking it was sick. Whether you got ambushed, barely escaped an Arc mech patrol, or formed a last-second alliance with a stranger, every moment in the match can create a sort of story that plays out, and that's where the magic happens. Now, at its very core, Arc Raiders does follow the familiar extraction shooter loop. You head to the surface, complete some objectives, scavenge, loot, survive, and eventually...
You don't have to wear armor in this.
...extract. But the pacing, the polish, and the overall design and aesthetic and execution...
It's a looter extraction. It's like Tarkov 90s.
...is what actually elevates this one above others in the same field. It's not just run and gun chaos, it's more slow, deliberate, and tense. Your ammo is scarce, your resources are limited, so picking your fights does matter. And when you combine this with the PvE elements, mainly being the varied and sometimes massive Arc machines, it creates a much more layered experience. On that point, some of those robots are brutal as well. They aren't even just bullet sponges, but real threats that force you to reposition, retreat, or rethink your approach
There are
entirely.
different tiers of shield,
Especially
okay.
the giant flying ones that will absolutely tear you a new one. I had moments where I had to let go of looting a high tier area just to avoid being spotted by one because I knew I didn't have enough ammo and meds to deal with it. And that decision is a choice and it could go either way, but I still feel like I made the right choice there even though I technically lost out on some loot. On top of this, the player...
It's just the third person. The only thing I dislike in shooters is third person.
Interactions are also unpredictable, as sometimes you'll run into...
But then also, the same time, the Division Beta Dark Zone was a lot of fun.
Someone and it becomes a silent standoff. You don't know whether or not they're looking for a fight, or that they'll just shoot you the moment they have the advantage. So it's this unpredictability that makes every run thrilling and fun. The community feedback has also been extremely
Oh yeah, look at that. I want to look like a fucking
passionate,
astronaut.
especially for an unreleased game. It's gathering quite a core and excited following.
I love the look of the post-apocalypse. You know what I mean? Like everything is like scraps.
Across Reddit and online forums. One player described a night fight where flares were going off, the arc alarms were blaring, and players were yelling across proximity chat. They said it was complete.
No, it's for the 30th of October. Nova! He's just hurt his leg again. The fucking idiot. This fucking dog. Oh, what a fuck. I literally said that, chat. He's going to end up hurting himself from fucking running around. I swear, chat. I swear. I never found the Dark Zone fun. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know what to do, chat. Literally all the progression that he's made is just lost now. Because he fucking ran into the house and he skidded on the fucking floor and he fell over and he's hurt his leg again. So all the past like 2 or 3 days just gone to shit. This dog is going to be the death of me. Like if he carries on this way, he's going to end up having to be just put down. Because it's going to be far too expensive to fucking fix things. If he keeps injuring himself. How are the doggos handling the heat? They're fine, dude. They're huskies. They can literally go up to 26 Celsius or minus 15. So they're absolutely fine. Huskies go up 3 coats. They're fine in the heat. They're fine in the cold. As long as it doesn't go up to like 30 Celsius and stuff like that. Oh, it's way cooler up here. It's like only 20 Celsius.
Chaos, and ultimately their friend lost all their gear as they got betrayed, but still walked away feeling that it was awesome. And I do think that says a lot. Even when people are failing, they're still...
Where does it say? On the top left panels? Alright, yeah.
having fun. Another player admitted they didn't even know what Arc Raiders was until they randomly got access, and now they're completely hooked to it after teaming up with a stranger and surviving a 15-minute extraction together. They said it gave them withdrawal symptoms when the test ended.
Let me quickly check that out. What's it called? Is it this one? Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? This one here? Other community as well. Probably better. Anything else? Wow. The annoying thing is though, Space Bear are gonna have to do a fucking massive like GoFundMe for Nova. It's gonna cost me like the back of 3 grand to get him sorted out. Yeah, is that everything? Subscribe on YouTube. Because we have to remove all the stuff from like advertising the darkness. I've had to change my Discord to QQOP for now because I got DMCA'd for Discord. Because people want to have their own proper, legit Discords. See if this comes through. What was TikTok? Then it should be Discord, right? Or X. Come on. Yeah, join the community. To be honest, like, just do... Can you actually just do it, like, where it's like, no... Join the community? Let's see what this one looks like. Let me speed this up as well, so I don't have to fucking wait here. Let's quickly just see. Boop. Oh, it's not even a fucking hold open at that. I wish I could make this alphabetical as well. No, I don't like that either. Was it here? See how that goes. Do 0 on that. So I'll get this done. What are you trying to do now? Basically, I have to rename everything from using the darkness to QQOP because I'm not allowed to keep the darkness as a Discord server because obviously there's other things that are called the darkness, aka the band, that have their own Discord and they don't want it, you know what I mean? Which is fair enough. Like, I don't own the rights to the wording. So I've been asking like moderators like Gray and people that if they spot anything with the old stuff that says the darkness, report it to me and then we'll get it sorted out. So it's just cleaning it out, sadly. Oh, that looks horrible. That looks bad. I guess we'll just have to leave it like that. Coffee's rank 1. What does active do as well? Coffee's a bot. True. Very true. Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck it. Also, why is it capital? That's fine. All right. 10, 5. All right, cheers for that.
Another comment that I thought was really insightful.
At least you can keep the name. Yeah, no, it's the same with the Discord bot. It's called The Darkness. That's completely fine. It's just the server. There's a lot of weird shit going on where, yeah, you've got to. I've had to rename my Discord server.
Someone pointing out that sneaking past the Ark robots feels
so
like
instead of the community is called The Darkness, it's just going with QQP now.
A game within a game.
Makes sense.
Finding out how
I
each
literally have
robot
it written
behaves,
on my arm.
and then using
Might
stealth
as well
or
just use
distractions
it.
to outmaneuver them. And so this kind of design rewards you for playing smart rather than just running around and gunning everywhere. It makes everything feel a bit more fresh and means that you're not always having to actively engage in combat to make it through a match. And on top of this, there's also the console crowd. People are simply excited because there aren't many quality extraction shooters on console, so Ark Raiders might be the one to finally fill that void in a way that feels approachable to people. Ultimately, what really has me excited for Ark Raiders is how much it gets right. The gunplay feels satisfying, the progression makes you want to keep coming back, and the visuals are detailed and immersive. But most importantly, it isn't just
I
a
would
copy
think
and
first
paste
come,
of
first
other
nerve.
similar games.
Again, you've got to understand with DCMA and copyright strikes and stuff like that, is if you don't actually own the legal part of it, any company can change it. So for example, if there was, luckily for my name, like with the Dark Law, right, is that when you Google Dark Law, I come up as everything. But say, for example, you were deciding to go and call your channel name Shroud, right? Just for an example. The dude can literally fucking strike you down and close all your content down because you're basically using somebody else's name. So when you've got a band and a group that have The Darkness as their fucking title, if, like, again, it's all been very, like, kosher as well. It's like, they're not, like, gonna sue me or anything like that. It's just literally got an email in saying that because my community is called that on Discord, that it was going to be changed by Discord for certain legal reasons. And I'm like, no problem. I don't even go, oh no, I've had this Discord for 5-6 years. It should be like, no. I don't own any of the rights or anything to it. So I can call it fucking the Batcave, and you know, it will still be done and shit like that. So at the end of the day, it's just literally going to like QQOP is my gaming community that I have like close people that I game with and Star Citizen and stuff like that. So yeah. It's just one of these things.
It's trying to do its own thing, and it's doing a good job so far.
So when we do Raid
Of course,
1,
there's
it's like
still work
instead of
to
the
do.
darkness
The
coming, it's
PvP will need watching
QQP is
closely
coming.
for
Yeah.
balance, and the AI can definitely be improved. But these are tech tests that we're talking about, and it already feels more put together than a lot of fully released games that are out there. If Embark keeps refining it, adding new content, expanding the roster of weapons and maps, and manages to avoid the usual monetization pitfalls, then this could easily be one of the standout titles of 2025, and perhaps even one of the top tier PvP games on the market. Honestly, it's not just for extraction shooter fans, but for anyone looking for something a bit more immersive and intense. So with this all in mind, will you be keeping an eye on Ark Raiders, or are you waiting to see more? Let us know what you think down below, and if you want more coverage on this...
It looks good. It looks good. I'm genuinely interested to see how this one will pan out. They've not put a price or anything down, so it's like, hopefully they don't do the typical, we're going to make you spend $90 for a video game that you're probably not going to enjoy. So again, I'm curious to see how that one will go. I'm more interested to see how Ark Raiders will be than Battlefield. It's 40 quid. See, that's like no joke. If Battlefield had just done that as well, Seiko, I would have bought it. If Battlefield wasn't 60 quid for like a week's long fucking fun for me, it would have been great. Yeah, I know. I'm a big like fan of first person, but maybe it gives like more tactical and stuff like that because of again I did enjoy the Division's Dark Zone beta, so we'll see. Anyway, I think that's everything, chat. Don't know when the patch is gonna be out. Oh wait. Oh no, this is wrong. No, that's just showing something. Embark are very good about the prices and their MTX. The Finals has the most non-predatory MTX system. Yeah. I again, if they can keep to that, I'm definitely gonna spend money on Ark Raiders. Again, it's around CitizenCon time. I just don't think if I spend the money on Battlefield, I just don't think I'm gonna get my money's worth, if you know what I mean. But they're considering implementing it. Yeah, again, if they made it with like first person only map, I think that would be great. Then you can do third person, you could do first person. A bit like how Fortnite did it, you know? I wish Mecha Break just wasn't full of bots. And then that would be fine, right? Yeah, exactly. Then everyone wins, right? Then everyone wins. I really hope the Wolf Files are in PTU tonight so we can find out the stats of those guns. Again, if the alpha is good on those guns and they've got good speed, like 1800 ms, I think the Wolf will be in a good place. Yeah, I know, Mecha Break is dead. Like, it is... I've already left the content creator program for Mecha Break. Like, they've just fucked it too hard. I'm not interested. It's so sad. But, however, apparently, there's a From Software game in development right now, and it's not Elden Ring. I'm kind of hoping it's another Armored Core. I know, it's a little bit too early for them to release another Armored Core, but one can hope it's a multiplayer Armored Core, because no joke, if anybody's played Elden Ring Night Rain, if From Software does an Armored Core Night Rain game mode, oh my god, I am going to get very, very excited at that. Because a free player Armored Core Night Rain moving through the map and killing the NPCs and stuff would be incredible if they did that. But I doubt it. Night Rain is doing so well. If you haven't recently played Elden Ring Night Rain, it's so good. It scales, the bosses are fun, it's not too overpowering now. And then you've got the hard mode coming and some other stuff as well. Free DLC as well. Just to put that out. You buy the game and you get free DLC. That's a fucking bargain. Like, I really wish more companies did this. Really wish more. Started doing more logical, like, pricing and shit. Yeah, nothing about the patch today, sadly. But yeah, we'll test out tomorrow. Apparently, they're putting out tomorrow is meant to be Evil Catty testing out Vulcan and AI mode in FPS. So I might play that, but what I'll do is on stream is just talk about it and not showcase it, if you know what I mean. I'll need to see how that goes. But yeah, definitely more Armored Core would be good. Also, thank you very much, guys, for all the love today. With the subs, the resubs, the follows, all that good stuff. Or a good Gundam game? I don't think it's possible, dude. I generally don't think it's possible to do a good Gundam game. So I'll take a good Armored Core, because if anybody's ever played Armored Core, it's practically fucking Gundam, you know? Have you tried Aldo's game DC Online? DC Online? What do you mean, Aldo's game? Space Bear. Oh, DCS Universe Online. Might like him. So what's it called? DC Universe. Isn't that like really old? Oh, am I telling you about Marvel Universe? Wait, is this a mobile phone game? But they blew new Steam game in. Wait, so it's on Steam, is it? DC Universe Online. This you talking about? 2011? What the fuck? And you're saying this is good? I mean, it's got very positive reviews. It's a good game?
Of it, and I hope one day her journey back to the light will be complete.
Welcome to Mogo. Just got in from 2814. Hope you got a full charge. A squad of my fellow Lanterns are patrolling and they can use some backup. Cordians are attacking a refugee camp nearby. We need to keep those.
It was fun as hell, really.
Mogo said we need to save the blue. That could only mean Blue Lanterns, right? I need to find my sister, but I can't turn away from people in need. It's my duty to show them compassion when I can.
I've learned that my Quardian allies are invading Mogo without my approval. Rogue members of my Corps may be involved. We both know the power of fear, and what can happen if it is left unchecked.
Mogo will be mine! No!
What do I keep telling you, sister? All will be well.
To be honest, I don't know if I could play it. I kind of feel like I'm gonna take the piss out of it. There's a reason why it was 2011. Was it not grindy MMO? I don't know. I never played it. I never played it. They're usually grindy? Yeah. Check a fresh YouTube video? Alright. Proper Gunner. Let's have a look. Fresh video. 3 years ago. 4 months. 15 years ago. 1 month. 1 day.
None will survive.
I have your back. Wonder Woman?
We've got this.
Good old Kevin Conroy, man. R.I.P. Still remember, I think one of his last voice acting roles, one of the things here.
Witness now the folly of your efforts. Nothing can escape the control of Brainiac.
Focus on defeating
Getting to that waifu horse race shit, I feel like a DJ when I watch clips of that game. What the fuck are you talking about?
Damage registered. Further analysis.
I don't know if I remember this part. But maybe it's
Yeah, hard pass, chat. Hard pass. Sorry. It looks fucking dreadful. What are you talking about? Horse waifu racing? What's this?
That was a great jump. Falling a bit behind. Okay. Oh, we're starting to catch up. We're starting to make moves. And you know what? I like the way this is spread out. Let's go. Let's go. Turn on the jets. We're blocked. Look at it. We're blocked. I mean, there's 4 right in front of us. 5 is right in. Oh my God. Done. To the factory.
What?
End career.
The fuck is this game? What's it called? Pretty Derby. What the fuck are you trying to get me to play?
Today, I'm going to teach you how to career train efficiently in Uma Musume and skills run career. Once you've started the career, you actually get a spark of inspiration to restore some. Now, dogs that give you skill hints, stats, or mood still have to keep in mind support cards. Pick the support card that you basically have an event for that goals. And you feel like, you know what, I'm going to mess up. Check the race.
Is this a fucking mobile phone game?
Edge of the days.
This game changed my life as an goal.
Only one of these horses can be crowned champion. That's right, here comes El Condor Pasa in 3rd place, chasing down the number 2 slot. They're rounding the first corner, and she pops the swinging maestro. She
Chat, no, I don't think. What the fuck?
さあゲートが開いた好ダッシュを見せたのはサイレンス鈴鹿快調に飛ばして行きます先頭はサイレンス鈴鹿単身で飛ばして行きます先頭から大きく離されて2番手は北サンブラック3番手アイネス風神4番手ライスシャワー大き
I have so many questions. Why are women running? Are they the horses? I love how fucking... Why the fuck does this pop up afterwards? Enemy horses. Do you have to... Do you have to breed them? What the fuck am I witnessing? What is this shit? The real life horses that concealed to their names in game? Alright.
So there's a new... Wait, oh, this bitch sucks. Page of the... We're about to have... We got 900... Not enough stamina. Wait, what do you mean? Come on, come on. Run. Bro. She's catching up. I know. Use it. Bro.
娘たちがどう動くか目が離せません。メジロマクイーンここで抜け出した。この直線で勝負が決まるぞ。さあ内から先頭を飾るのは日本の中山の直線は短いぞ。Yes. は間に合うかメジロマクイーン。Bro, it's not even close. 完全に抜け出したメジロマクイーン。Wow.
What the fuck is this game? Why are anime women running as fucking horses? What the I swear, like, I think when you think you've seen everything to do with Japan, anime, Korea, anything like that, and this fucking pops up. It's part of the Monster Girl anime series. The girls are horse girls from that show, and they do horse racing basically. It's a lot of, it has a lot of horses, the Yakuza and stuff used to own. The game is insanely popular. Really? That's fucking crazy, man. You know those people who run and get punched in the face? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I'm not playing that game. I'm sorry, guys. There's a few things, like, obviously I like anime and stuff like that, but no. I'm not gonna raise horse women, whatever you want to call it. That is a no-no. Good shit. Alright, well, no patch coming out anytime soon. So I guess we'll just fucking wait for tomorrow. Obviously, going to be off on Friday. So let me change out the schedule here, chat. Because Nova's going to get seen on Friday, and then let me get something for Saturday set up. So because of Nova and stuff like that, I'm gonna do, so Saturday is the 16th, and I'll start early. Like, I'll put it down for like normal time, because obviously I'm not gonna be able to go for a hike if Nova is in his state right now. So I'll do it here. Yeah. So it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday for the rest of the week, and I'll try and do a long stream. What I'm gonna do, chat, is obviously, like I said, throughout the thing, if Nova has to go in for this big operation, I'm gonna have to do like a GoFundMe or something like that, or put a donation drive up, because I could probably pull enough liquid to do it, but I'm gonna be so fucking out at that time, so we'll have to do Nova's. So on Saturday, Axel, we were going for just a normal walk, hike in places we've been before, and Nova basically was standing still, and as the dogs were running, he spun round on his right foot, his right leg, and he's fucked it. Completely, absolutely fucked it. It's not broken, it's not dislocated, but there's something to do with like his ripped tendons, stuff like that. So he's absolutely fucked. He's walking around on all three legs. The x-rays that are on, I've got to have him put under and x-rayed on Friday to find out exactly what's going on, and that's like £582. And then if it is basically the tendon, like if you imagine on the dog's thing, it does the same movement like this for us, he'll have to get an implant in his knee to get the tendon sorted out, and that's going to be 2,000 plus. So right now, super stressed. And the funny thing is, today he was doing really well, and he ran into the room and he fell over and he's hurt it again. So it's like fucking constant nonsense with this dog right now. So obviously I'm going to be off on Friday, but we'll do a very long stream on Saturday, and if I find out exactly what's going on, we'll start doing the sort of like, I'll put a goal up for it and stuff, because it's so expensive, like ridiculously expensive. Thank you so much, dude. Again, I don't like, I'm not somebody that likes to bullshit people, so once I've had the x-ray done and I know exactly how much it's going to cost and stuff, I'll put the goal up for that. But it's just get him in as soon as possible, and hopefully the biggest thing is not the money or like raising, because the community is amazing and got money here and stuff to do. It's the two things of, one, it's a major operation, and I hate putting dogs into major operations, because sometimes and you know, putting them under is not good, where they don't come out of it. And the second thing is, even if he has a successful op, that's the end of his hiking days. And the idea of going for a hike and having to leave him when he's still, like, right now, he's still under 10 years old is just a fucking killer. Like, I can imagine that's going to be the worst thing. Like, obviously, you'll be able to get walks and stuff, but you'll never be able to do a hike ever again. So it really fucking sucks. Really, really badly sucks. But that is life, chat. You go out for a walk, you think everything's going to be good, and literally fucking 10 minutes later, your dog or yourself is injured, you know? So hopefully he recovers. Hopefully the x-ray shows that maybe it's just he needs weeks to recover and that stuff like that. You know what I mean? That would be amazing. But I'm always with my life, everything always goes fucking wrong. So I'd imagine it's going to be worst case scenario where probably have to get the leg amputated or something like that. But we'll find out on Friday. Just gotta hope he fucking doesn't do any stupid shit, you know. Purple has a 10% sale on right now? Yeah, they've been constantly doing sales throughout the year. But yeah, sucks. Anyway, guys, I'll be back on tomorrow to test out the stuff like that. Yo, Sticketh. Thank you very much for the Prime, dude. Can we get some W's for that? Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll test out any changes that they put down. I doubt the Wolf will be out tomorrow in PTU. I'm pretty sure it's going to go to live. I don't think live will go for free this weekend, just purely because there's still the crashing with the audio bugs. Everything else feels good, though. So there is a possibility it goes out. That would be sick if it went out for the weekend, because then obviously on Saturday and stuff. But yeah. So it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, long day on Saturday. I'll take Sunday off then and stuff. So that's the plan this week, chat. If it goes live, that'll be bonus. Yeah. I don't think I've got anything else to cover, chat. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna go and check out Nova. And get some dinner. Whole dinner of just watermelon. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious. Eh? Yeah, he's really fucked it. You're gonna come and show people. Nix, go away. Nova, come in here. Come and you'll see it, chat here. Slowly. Slowly come. See, look at him. He's really fucked it today. Good boy. See, now I don't know if you can see it there. He's holding it up. So he's really damaged it today. Eh? You going to beddy? Yeah, he's struggling. Oof. Poor baby, I know. The thing is, he can lie on it. Like, you can see there, he's lying on the damaged leg, because his left leg is fine, right? But it's, you lie down as well, because you are a problem. You're a problem child. You are. Look at him. Look at the ears back, chat. This dog can't handle that nobody's giving him attention right now, and it's all going to Nova. He's just constantly trying to get attention. It's so bad. Go lie down, you wee monkey. Ears back. Nobody wants to speak to the white fluff. You good? What's up? You hurting? Yeah, see what I mean, chat? This is where the struggle's coming in. Sort yourself out. Come on, turn around. Turn around. I know. Turn around. I know, buddy, but I can't do anything for you. Come on. Oh, bloody wolf. Just a stretched ligament. Hopefully that's just it, right? But the problem is him falling over today has has caused more problems. So again, he's lying down. He's got it lifted. I know you can't see it, but yeah, like the sooner we get him X-rayed, the better. Hopefully, again, he's got 2 more days to sort of like recover and shit like that. But the problem is I can't get him majorly operated on Saturday and Sunday. So what it will be is like X-ray on Friday, and then I'll have to like get him in on Monday for the operation, stuff like that. And it's the problem is like being put under on Friday for an hour. He'll have to recover, and then he'll be put under again next week. So it's just gonna be brutal, like. But yeah, hopefully we'll get it sorted out. Just super stressful. All right, I can't be bothered to raid anyone, chat. I'm just not in the mood. Appreciate all the love as always, dude. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't need an op. Yeah, I'm like fingers crossed. It's just like you said, strained ligament, like torn muscle or something like that. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, that would be as well, sticking it, like if it was just like a brace or something like that. Because like I don't mind putting him under for a quick hour for the X-ray, but I know for a fact like a leg operation is like 3 or 4 hours under, and the worst thing is, like, dogs at older age do not go well with anesthetics. So, I mean, he's a strong boy. Hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, everything. But I'm already at the stage where it's like, I just... Ugh. It's freaking me out because the last thing I need is another Luna Mark II. Because again, like, Nova's birthday is literally next month where he turns 10, and Luna we had to put down when she was 9 because of the tumor. It's like... You just gotta get past 10, Nova. You gotta do it, you know? So, we'll see. Anyways, I'll be back on tomorrow for more testing on PTU. Have a good night. Thank you again for all the love, as always. And appreciate your time. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, chat. Cough, take care, Seiko, Space Bear, Coolers, Bloodsucker, oh, tastic. Thank you for being here, guys. Stick and loyal. Thank you very much for the fucking Prime. Coolers, Test Battle, Choo Choo. GG's, guys. Take care.